Good evening, everyone. It is from Deathkeep, Tobor. It is the options music from Deathkeep on the 3DO. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope everyone's doing well. Menzo Berenson. We could add some Menzo Berenson characters in there. I'm doing pretty well. We're testing out. We're testing out some new stream technologies tonight. So if things go weird, bear with me. Anyway. How long do I think Dragon Warrior will take to complete? We're already like 3 hours and something in. Let me pull my little timer thing down here. We're at almost 4 hours. 3 hours, 43 minutes. Cuba found one of the new things.
Bless.
Marmot, thank you for the 25 bits. Let's go to Doodad time. We're going to look at a complete real software for SteelNet. I found one in the garage earlier. Oh, we're gonna get a look at something else as well. Excellent. I actually have something else in the same box. Is it working? It's working, right? Yeah. It's working. Let's turn this down a little bit. It probably needs more volume, huh? See if it's at full volume. I might need to renormalize those sounds. They're louder. There's some real fuckery in there, though. I made the fuckery rarer than normal, though. Some of them are kind of quiet, though. I can see it going out. I know it's working. Hold on a second. Let me we're gonna do a little bit of It's not yet. I did only the ones I could do easily. How do you shit? How do you well, it's gonna remain quiet for this stream. I need to batch process it. To make all the sounds louder and even in volume. But yeah, there it is. For now, it'll be quiet enough that it'll really drive you nuts. I see Abs has found the other part of it. The other thing. Anyway, let's have a look at you found something to spend your quality options on. Turn up the desktop audio a little bit. That'll make the alerts louder, but I think that's okay. I could put that in there. I'm planning on breaking it up into basically two different categories, which is beep boop and retro beep boop. The modern one is gonna have the more modern stuff, and the retro one is gonna be all the ones that you remember, and you'll be like, wait, what is that sound from? I know that sound. I need to respond to a message or something. Hey, Chubo. Man, there's so many people here. I didn't even say hi to everybody. Who's all here? Dang. Study Chem, Solid Snack, Darth McPeepants, Rusty, SteelNet, Abs Nerdity, Crade, Chubo, Dot, Glavius, Tobor. Did I say Kraid already? Kraid, Marmot, Solid Snack. All kinds of fun. Cuba. Welcome, everybody. Sheriff Ram.
God, that's fantastic.
D, welcome. Welcome. But yeah, there's a bunch in there that are... Oh! We got a sub. There we go.
I can hear strange
Sheriff Ram,
music.
thank you for 4 months.
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Duke Dojo Duke Druna.
Duke Dojo. All right, let's look at a complete real software while we're here. Where'd I put that box? Oh, it's in the other room. I'll be right back. Oh, left empty. Welcome. So I got a special one here. I kind of forgot that I had this. I forgot that I had this. This game. I've had this since its release. We've got Kadash on the TurboGrafx by everybody's favorite Working Designs. Yeah. And then, as usual, these have nothing on the back, which was how they kind of worked at the time, which was weird to me in retrospect. Like, I wonder if the TurboGrafx would have done better if they put, like, some shit on the back, like screenshots and stuff.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Rusty, thank you for 7 months.
Wizutei Kaliet Brep Buop Wenyo Finteb Epofo Tbuop Tebrep.
I don't remember.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Habs Nerdity,
I feel as if I'm
thank you
in
for
a
6
strange
months.
world.
Jet Primed Nerd.
Jet Primed Nerd. Holy shit, Hype Train. It's like 94% already. I made it super easy. Isn't Kadash 1cc or bust? Or do you mean arcade Kadash? Because this one, you have to 1cc it. There's no continues. And then we've got inside. We've got the Hue card. We've got the Hue card still in its little plastic slip. We've got the ad on the back of the manual for Parasol Stars. Yeah, the time thing in the arcade is the thing. SOS, SOS, the call has come in. Bubby and Bobby's. Oh.
Oh, US Games had an extra plastic things for the hook card not to fall.
Yeah, it had this little like tab and a little plastic sleeve for the Hue card. Let's see what this thing here says on the back here. The call has come in. Bubby and Bobby's universe is being overrun by the evil Chaosticon, and neighboring planets need help. Armed with only a magic umbrella, you must blast lightning, fire, water, and star drops through hordes of twisted foes, littering the path to the final showdown. This sequel to the smash hit Bubble Bobble has everything to provide countless hours of play, 70 plus rounds, 2-player simultaneous play, eye-popping 16-bit graphics, and 2 different endings. Are you up to the challenge? What do we have here? Turbo Graphics, Turbo Chip, and Turbo Express are trademarks of NEC Technologies Incorporated. Turbo Tap, Turbo Pad, and Turbo Booster are registered trademarks of NEC Technologies Incorporated. Kadash, Parasol Stars, and Bubble Bobble are trademarks of Taito Corp, licensed to Working Designs, copyright 1991, Taito Corp, printed in USA. So yeah, we've got the Hue card here. Let's see what kind of shape it's in. It's been in its little plastic sleeve the entire time, so it's in fantastic shape, actually. It's in such good shape the camera won't focus on it. Almost camera. You almost had it. Anyway, yeah, it's in great shape. We've got the little TurboGrafx 16 Hue card. I guess if it's Hudson, it's a Huckard, huh? Huckard. Now, don't bend, drop, or subject to shock. Keep away from static electricity, heat, water, and direct sunlight. Please put back into the case after you play. And then the patents. Huckard. Huckard in the cave. This thing itself is, like, in kind of rough shape. It's got that, like, tacky, degrading plastic feel on the outside. I have a TurboGrafx that I think should be fine. No, do you not want to do that? How about if I do the quick removal? Nope, it's stuck. It won't. It's basically like the outer layer of plastic is starting to degrade, so the where's my webcam? There it is. Let's just turn this off and turn it back on, and it'll automatically refocus because it knows. Yeah, it won't affect that. It's basically just like the outer plastic is degrading, so it's turning into this kind of like tacky substance. You'll find it on like I don't know if you can see up there the flight stick. The rubber they use on the flight stick degrades over time, and all you really need to do if you wanted to restore, I don't know why you'd want to restore the little plastic sleeve, but if you wanted to, you would take a toothbrush and baking soda, a mild abrasive, and just you'd rub it down just to ablate the outer layers off. Yeah, it's really easy to fix. I fixed my second flight stick that's not that one. I fixed when it had that problem just by, toothbrush, mild abrasive, just find the spots where it is, and then the problem is you have to have a way to clear off the excess abrasive, or like you'll have like just tiny bits of you'll have tiny bits of baking soda stuck in like all the little corners and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so we have this here. We have Kadash with the excellent cover art. The 4 heroes. Yeah, it'll likely happen again over time. It depends on what it's exposed to, just like oils in the environment and stuff like that. Hype train success, and there goes Vic. Vic swoops by. I've collected all of the level 1 emotes, and then when I hit show me, it shows me my own emotes. Let's see here. There's 4 characters in the arcade, aren't there? The cleric, the fighter, the ninja, and the wizard. I thought there were 4 in arcade. Let's see here. That is pretty good. Hey, Tanu Kitsune, how are you? Let's see. Thank you for choosing the exciting action and adventure of Kadash for play on your TurboGrafx Super System. We know you'll enjoy it, and hope that we can continue to bring you the best in video game entertainment. Your input is a valuable asset to our company, and we enjoy hearing what games you want to see available for the mighty TurboGrafx. And please keep in mind, warnings, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. This message here. This message here is written by Working Designs, so this is probably a Vic message. Please keep in mind, be sure the power is turned off when inserting or removing TurboChip game cards. Never forcibly bend your TurboChip game card. Do not touch or expose to water the terminal gold area of the game card. Do not clean the TurboChip with volatile liquids such as paint thinner or benzene. Do not leave your TurboGrafx on and unattended, as leaving a paused or still image from any video game system on your television screen for a prolonged period may cause a burn-in image on your TV screen, which means permanent damage. Do not play any video game for extended periods of time. Take a walk, read a book, get a life beyond your TurboGrafx. That page definitely written by Vic. Overall, this is probably the least working designed game. There's a couple of really stupid things in it, but turn this down even a little more. Let's see here. So we've got the opening, the kind of opening lore, and the characters. This is a story of a time lost to the history books. A time of swords and spells when valiant men and women used brute strength and powerful magic to defend their kingdoms from unimaginably horrible monsters that occasionally ventured from their dark recesses in search of food, or worse. Our story begins with Barrogue the Destroyer, materializing seemingly from nowhere and snatching the Princess of Dirzar from her carefree existence in the palace. When word of the abduction spread to the fair people of Dirzar, panic overtook them. Peace left the land and chaos set in, dividing the people and causing a civil war. In desperation, the good king of Dirzar called forth 4 valiant warriors to recover the princess, destroy Barrogue, and hopefully return peace to the land. You are the last hope of this once mighty land. Here begins the greatest chapter in Dirzar's history. What the? Let's see here. Fighter. Strong offensive and defensive powers. Good hand-to-hand combat skills. Mental powers are not strong enough to use magic. Mage. Weak fighting ability, but strong magic ability. Gains levels rapidly. Ninja. Moderate fighting ability, but good agility. Mental power is too weak for magic. Priest. Extensive attack reach. Good overhead attack ability. Can use protection and recovery magics. And there's pretty neat portraits. The portraits of the characters are pretty neat. Starting the game, Kadash is a side-scrolling action RPG. Title screen, character selection, name entry. Yeah, the manuals were black and white. Except for the cover and back cover. Let's see here. Title screen. Your quest begins the commission from the King of Dirzar. Many riddles await you, but the inhabitants of the land can give you clues. Increase your power by destroying monsters. Collect their sacks of gold to buy stronger armor and more powerful weapons. Explanation of status. The thing with US manuals is that other than like 1 or 2 pages, most of them were just like how to play the game and explanations of what the stuff did. There were no balance changes made to this one. Playing tips. Some monsters have poison. If a character is poisoned, his body color is changed, and the character's HP is constantly reduced until the player dies or the poison is neutralized. Some passages, treasure rooms, and shortcuts are hidden or hard to find. Finding them is to your benefit. While traveling, certain items may appear that will not appear again. Take them while you have the chance. And we've got how to do the different moves. There's a few, yeah, it's weird. Like, Japanese games in America just got this stuff mostly, and maybe like a page or two of, like, art and stuff. But American PC games went fucking all out. You got, like, all kinds of doodads in a PC game box. Let's see here. Basic attack methods. Slash, hack, undercut, direct, overhead, and undercast. Using magic. Mages can only use attack, offensive magic. Priests can only use protection and recovery, defensive magic. To select spells, press and hold button 2, turbo switches off. Cast spell by releasing button 2 when desired spell is pictured. We have a magic summary. There's magic summary and shop summary. With the little icons. These are drawn to match. Let's see. Mage's spells. Strong offensive spells for inflicting damage to enemies. Fireball. Mage begins the game with this spell memorized. It shoots a fireball from the tip of his staff. Flying Dagger creates a shifting ring of 8 spinning daggers. Wall of Flame creates a moving wall of flame that moves along the ground, inflicting damage on enemies too dumb to move. Blizzard creates an expanding ring of freezing blue energy that wipes out all but the most powerful enemies. Lightning Storm, the strongest attack spell a mage can use, shoots multiple bolts from the tip of his staff that directly hit enemies. Priest spells, powerful defensive abilities for healing and protection. Heal number 1. Priest begins the game with this spell memorized. It recovers 10 HP. Super Shield protects Priest from damage by rotating 4 spheres around the body. Antidote removes poison from the body. Heal number 2 recovers 64 HP. Shop summary. During your journey, you will encounter many shops which specialize in goods and services crucial for the successful completion of your quest. Here's a short description of the 3 types of shops. Weapons shop, tool shop, and hotel. Hotel. Inn is a hotel, left empty. Inn is a hotel. Overview of items and enemy characters. Kadash contains more than 50 different kinds of weapons, armor, rare items, etc. In your quest, you will encounter more than 50 different types of enemies. You must overcome each of the strongest enemies, including Barrogue, to save the princess. The following page contains a brief summary of the different types of weapons, armor, enemies, and rare items you may encounter. Here we go. We got a little bit here. This is the other page with art on it. Basically. Skeleton, Harpy, Demi-Dragon. Fireblade, Plate Mail, Leather Armor, Silver Helm, Wizard Staff, Long Flail, Dagger of Swallow, Medicinal Herb, Elixir. What we have here? Fireblade magically shoots flames from the tip. Plate Armor, forged from tempered steel by skilled craftsmen. Leather Shield. Cheap, basic protection for the new adventurer. Yeah, it does look redrawn. Silver Helm brilliantly shines while protecting the wearer. Wizard Staff, basic staff with magical powers, very durable. Long flail, high attack power, and excellent reach. Dagger of Swallow, super attack power for the image-conscious ninja. Guess who wrote this manual? Medicinal herb. Healing power, you can possess a maximum of 8. Elixir, very hard to find, but well worth the effort. Skeleton, dusty bones reanimated by that scoundrel Barogue. It is armed to the teeth and a difficult opponent. Harpy, this half-bird, half-woman, rides freely on the air and hurls deadly feathers if provoked. Demi-dragon, offspring of a mighty dragon, can reduce foolhardy adventurers to ashes in seconds. Heavy protection from attacks, and some species are impervious to magic. And then we have the warranty and game help here. So yeah, that's Kadash. That's the full package you get with Kadash if you get it on the TurboGrafx 16. Complete real software. I didn't realize any of my TurboGrafx stuff had, like, survived. But, is the Demi-Dragon in the Japanese manual as well? Yep. I figured. It's got that. You know what it's got? You know what it's got? It's got that gradient. It's got that gradient, like what I call the TurboGrafx gradient. Take a look at any of the redrawn cover art for TurboGrafx games, like Vague's Tactical Gladiator, or it's another one that has the, like, extreme gradient syndrome. Anyway, yeah. Take a look at one of those. You'll know what I'm talking about. There was a conspiracy to make every TurboGrafx cover art look like fucking 90s clip art. like PowerPoint clip art. Anyway, there you go, SteelNet. There is a complete real software. And now we're going to look at something else, which was requested by eWitchW. This is a good one, by the way. This is a very good one. This is, oh yeah, it's excellent. Excellent. I'll check it out. This is a film. This is a film. It is a film called Coming At Ya in 3D. It's back. It's bigger. It's better. And it's coming at you. It's not coming at you close enough to focus. There we go. There we go. Look at all the knives and the arrows and the people running around and the bat and, like, the guns. Snakes. Dynamite. It's coming at you. And then this is the picture they chose for the back of the box, which is like an extremely uncomfortable scene at a whorehouse, which is like, well, coming at you. Well, let's see what it says here. You're right there as red-hot bullets whiz past, bats fly by, rats scurry off the screen in a mad feeding frenzy, and snakes strike within inches in Comin' At Ya, a 3D extravaganza unlike anything you've ever seen. Try not to panic. Don't turn your head. It's only one of film's greatest illusions brought to you in letterbox format for that extra punch. A young couple's wedding ceremony is brutally interrupted when a pair of outlaw brothers arrive and massacre almost everyone in sight. They kidnap the beautiful young bride and leave her husband for dead. Luckily, he only sustains a flesh wound and quickly saddles up to track down the bandits before they sell his wife and a group of other women in an auction to a group of Mexican brothel owners. When he arrives, watch out. It's non-stop action and all in 3D. Explosions, fiery arrows, razor-sharp spears, bodies, and fists flying everywhere. Includes 2 pair of 3D glasses. Plus or minus 91 minutes color. Find out more about Rhino Entertainment. Our address on the World Wide Web is www.rhino.com. Packaging 1999, Rhino Entertainment Company. My eyes is bugging me. And here we go. There's the two pairs of 3D glasses inside, which are like extremely poor quality. Not that anaglyph glasses get any higher quality. And then we've got coming at you, chapter breaks. Program start, kidnapping in the chapel, the search begins. Poke gets his punishment, the auction, Hart is captured, hunted in the desert. Pike seeks revenge. A horrible discovery, Hart's arrival, the final gunfight. And then we've got the disc here, which is like, that's got a kind of nasty scratch in it. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, look at that. You can even see it. There's a nasty little scratch on the disc there. But yeah, the disc printing is like unbelievably cheap. It's just like frosted. But yeah, this movie is absolute trash. It's bad. It's bad. Oh yeah, the 3D glasses. The other thing about these 3D glasses is they were designed for someone with an extremely weirdly shaped head. Oh, well, that's going to give me a headache. They, like, barely fit me, and they're, like, bowing in the center. Whoa. Whoa, this looks weird. I should not stream like this. It would give me a massive headache. But yeah. These are the ones that... Yeah, this one says Deep Vision 3D of Hollywood. Yeah, I was going to say, can we use these as camera filters? There we go. There we go. I should just tape this up here. And then there's another pair in here. I don't know where these came from. They say Titanic on them. These are more modestly sized, I think. Yeah, these are designed to fit people with a fat head like mine. Although they're a little short, so they don't support like big long faces. What's really weird is looking at the red eye through this. Like, looking at the eyes in the camera. Thank you, Left Empty. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, this is one... I think this might be the first DVD that I owned. When I got the PlayStation 2 as a DVD player, I picked this up from the bargain bin for like $5 or $2 or something. Also, notice what they chose to put on the spine of it. Don't you think that's a little weird? Don't you think that's a little weird? I think that's a little weird. Anyway, that's what they decided to do with it. But that is something else. It sure is something else. My eyes. Yeah, of all the scenes, I don't think that scene even has, like, What's the word I'm looking for? Not remarkable. Not noticeable. It doesn't have any real 3D elements to speak of. Because they filmed, like, the bordello scene. They, Hey, Tark6. Good, good. My eyes are a little messed up because I just was wearing those stupid anaglyph glasses, but other than that, I'm okay. Yeah, that scene, the way they filmed it, like, they have this long runway that the girls walk down in the bordello scene, and it's like, the way they filmed it is they filmed it from too far back, so the whole walkway is part of the, like, distant plane and just looks like flat. It's barely noticeable when someone moves from the background to the foreground in that scene, but there's, like, cowboys and shit in the foreground that kind of, like, block it, and they're too close, so they just, like, make your eyes cross because you're like, I can't focus on both of these things at the same time. But anyway, let's play some Dragon Warrior. Had some doodads. Thank you, EWHW and SteelNet for the doodads. Switch over to the NES. That's not the NES. This should be. Well, I gotta make sure we got the, Oh, we're not playing Buck Rogers anymore. We finished Buck Rogers. You know, I haven't figured out what to play instead of Buck Rogers. We've got a little, put this in the background, clean that up. I also, so I was gonna add the next emote image down here, but I needed the dimensions and I didn't have anything ready, so I just put that guy in there. And I liked how he looked in the layout so much, I just left him there. Let's see, what do I need to do? I need to adjust the image parameters here. NES. Vision 4. Window input settings. New stream tech. Wine guy permanently on screen. 2048. 514. 2730. Okay. Phase 0. And vertical position, the impossible 13. Do I need to... Is this running on... Hold on a second. Are you running on the wrong card? You're running on the wrong card. Can you run on this card? You sure can. There we go. Good. Good. That'll be smoother. But yeah, the new stream tech is... The new stream tech is the beep boops and the automatic bag grimoire switching and the excellent little animation of the book. Also, oh, you know, I gotta try something. Hold on a second here. I want to try this because I'm curious about this, and I don't know if I have a way to test it other than actually streaming while I'm actually streaming. So hold tight. This might do something extremely weird, like crash the stream or blow up encoding or something. So if anything blows up, just hold tight. I'll be back or something. If it literally blows up, I might just use my phone to say something in chat. But I want to see what happens if I run the neural network inference while I'm streaming. I want to see what happens. SRC interactive conditional samples 3. N samples 10. Length 10. Top K 80 seems good. Oh wait, shit. I gotta do something. I gotta notepad test txt. We're gonna do Dragon Warrior walkthrough 1. Don't buy anything. 2, grind a lot. 3, it's, we don't know what 3 is. We'll just do that. All right. Whoops, it didn't do it. Okay, hold on. Python, SRC, interactive conditional samples 3, N samples 10, length 10, top K 80. Hold on a second. I'm getting a walkthrough for the game we're about to play. But I need the neural network to give it to me. All right, here we go. It should be starting now. Who knows what it's going to do? The funny thing is, the only time I've ever heard the phenomenon people call coil whine is when I'm running this. I don't hear it during games or anything else. Oh! It fails. It fails, I think. There's too much. Yeah, what do we got? I'm looking at what happened. Okay. It looks like the stream takes priority. But yeah, I think it failed to allocate a bunch of memory. Let's try it one more time. We'll try it one more time and see if it generates the same errors. But we did get some output despite the errors. Yeah, it does the same thing. So it doesn't complete it properly. But here's what we got. The asterisk indicating where the end of the starter text was. Dragon Warrior walkthrough, don't buy anything, grind a lot. 3, buy a shield and go in ALAC. 4, get the dragon shield and a dragon scale. Also unlock the chest with the dragon shield. 5, find the crystal rock and the dragon sword. All right. Fair. A fair walkthrough. Oh, this is even better. This is even better. Hold on a second. This crashed a lot more. Okay. Let me find the good part here. I haven't found a way to suppress warnings in this. This is the other good one. What a good walkthrough. It's surprisingly accurate. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, we should go back to Doodad time for a second for this. So, yeah, the Nintendo Gamekeeper. For anyone who isn't familiar with this, the Nintendo Gamekeeper, this little booklet that they sent out with or like when you wrote in for something, but it was a Nintendo Power thing. Nintendo Power. And basically inside we've got a bunch of games, and each game has like a list of milestones and stuff on it, things for you to write down, and like what date you conquered each of the robot masters. Sorry. Rid Monsteropolis of Dr. Wily and his robotic stooges. And then it also has like a rating for the game. And so back in 1990, when this came out, I put in my own ratings. I wrote down my own ratings for everything. But I've been going back, and that's weird. Hey, Neural Fault. So I've been going back and re-rating the games after properly completing them, because I know I didn't finish a majority of the games in here, but I rated them all. I didn't even play Ninja Gaiden 2, I don't think. But I re-rated them. I played through Batman on the 21st, about a month ago. Started messing around with this. I re-rated it. I thought Batman was lame when I played it as a kid, but in 2020, I thought it was awesome. Same graphics and challenge, a little more fun, but less play control. And then we're going through here. A couple of weeks ago, I did some further stuff, and now hopefully today we're gonna get a little further. We'll maybe get to Rimuldar, get the key, see what else we can do. I don't know why Dumb Timer isn't showing here. Oh, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Dumb Timer doesn't exist there. It only exists here. Perfect. So yeah, NES ROMs. D. Dragon Warrior. US. Regular one. Not the revision, because the regular one was the one I had. Whoa! What are all those waves? Are those contributions from Cuba for the beep boop? I will look at those after the stream. Thank you, Cuba. Revision usually changes stuff, bug fixes, second release of a cartridge, something like that. All right, let's get started. Oh, right, I have this here to act as a pad for the Advantage. Oh, I gotta talk about something that I ordered. Oh, Chubo, I did not realize you knew what the different revisions were for Dragon Warrior. There you go. A few typos. I only know generally what era I bought cartridges in and whether to use revised versions or not. And it's like, most of the games that I play, it's like, I play the versions that I had as a kid, and I usually got the games that I want to play are the ones that I got like early, right when they were released, because I was excited about them, and I still am. Thy hit is reduced by 1. Adventure log. Here we go. I am glad thou hast returned. All our hopes are riding on thee. Before reaching thy next level of experience, thou must gain 882 points. See me again when thy level has increased. Goodbye now, Dad. Take care, and tempt not the fates. Weep, weep. Backup memory in the, Thou art a numbskull. The backup memory and the, like, different sprite facings. There's, like, how many more sprites? There's, like, there's four times the character sprites, the overworld character sprites in this version. Is that my max? 54? Yeah, 54, 38. We're fully stocked. We're fully stocked. Did I get the tablet? I did not get the tablet somehow. It's fine. I don't know if you even need the tablet at this point. Slime draws near. Command? Fight! Dad? Attacks! Was this contemporary to Phantasy Star 2? I guess this came out in what, like late 89? The Amiga version of Dragon Warrior would be like... Oh no. Chubo, that sounds horrifying. Was it late 89? I thought PS2 was 89 in Japan. Was what I thought. Alright, we're gonna have to traverse the damage floors. Use a torch. I think we have Radiance already, but we don't really need to use it. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, how are you? A magician draws near. Has done well in defeating the magician. One hit. We spent a lot of time grinding earlier. Hopefully I remember the shape of this dungeon. Thank you, Dot. There we go, stairs. And just to be extra assholes, they put a fucking... They put a poison zone. Hey, Mazanaga, how are you? I think we can get to Rimuldar over here. What are they called? What are they called, Dot? Doragon! Yeah. I think I have my incredibly, oh, a warlock draws near. Sleep. Let's put the warlock to sleep. Warlock hath woken up. Oh, we're asleep. Can we just kill him? Yeah. Just kill him. 26 gold. Alright, here we go. No, I have no tomatoes. I have no tomatoes today. You are Dad? It has been so long since last we met. Who are you? 55 gold per night. Okay, goodbye, traveler. The scales of the Dragon Lord are hard to steal. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? Magic armor and broadsword. We currently have hand axe and full plate. We could grind for a broadsword, but we're probably not going to. Welcome to the town of Rimuldar. Thou shalt find the Stones of Sunlight in Tantagel Castle, if thou hast not found them yet. I think it's literally impossible to find the Stones of Sunlight before coming here. In this world, is there any sword that can pierce the scales of the Dragon Lord? Heed my warning, travel not to the south, for there the monsters are fierce and terrible. Before long, the enemy will arrive. You see, this is the magic place. Hast thou found a magic temple? No. Go to the south. In this temple do the sun and rain meet. He misspelled it when he was speaking. What's up, Gandalf? Over the western part of the island, Erdrick created a rainbow. 'Tis also said that he entered the darkness from a hidden entrance in the room of the Dragon Lord. Art thou the descendant of Erdrick? Hast thou any proof? Who art thou? Leave at once, or I will call my friends. Good. Alright, we'll sleep at the inn. Good night. We're gonna have to grind here to get enough money to buy like 1,000,000 fucking keys. Thou shalt find the Stones of Sunlight in Tantegel Castle. Tantegel's mercenaries? All true warriors wear a ring! The ring that does nothing. That does literally nothing. No tomatoes. I'm Orwick, and I am waiting for my girlfriend. Welcome! Magic keys! They will unlock any door. Does thou wish to purchase one for 53 gold? Yes. Here, take this key. I will not purchase more. Metal Scorpion draws near. Our grinding earlier is going to pay off when we grind here. And it's like way easier. One more and we can get 2 more keys. Do the keys stack in your inventory? I forget. Okay, as long as he doesn't cast sleep, we're good. Okay, I think we can get 2 more keys, which we definitely want. You know what? There's like 5 notes in this song that remind me of the Munsters theme. Chubo, can you hear it? Hold on. I think it's right after this bit. Right here. That's the Munsters theme, right? It's like 5 notes from the Munsters theme. I'm not going to be able to hear anything else, and every time I hear those notes, I'm going to hear the fucking Munsters theme from now on. Do, 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 do. And vice versa, I suppose. The keys stack. Keys stack. Lovely. Lovely. Do you just lose like half your gold when you die, right? So I'm thinking about using the rags to riches kind of strats. Investing all of my money in keys, and then death warping back to Tangential Castle. And then from Tangential Castle, I think, I wish there was a version of Dark Souls with goofy fake Middle English in it. I think that would be a very good thing for them to do. And, like, have all the voice actors speak in overblown Shakespearean, like, high school Shakespearean actor accents. I will see thee later. Oops. Heal. I mean, is there a difference between Lord British and, oh no. That's bad. We'll just attack. Usually once he casts Sleep, he won't cast it again for a while. Sir Lord British. We have enough to... Damn it. Is there a fly spell in this game? That's good. Oh, maybe... is there a tool shop in this town? There isn't a tool shop here, is there? There's, like, weapons and armor. And then that's it. And then this guy down there is, like, useless, right? Because of the way saves work in this game, I can't easily open these doors and then get my keys back. I'll have to open those doors next time I come here. Okay, spell. What? Heal Sleep Radiance top spell. I guess we'll just... Oh, I should go get another key, is what I should do. Go get another key. There's somewhere you can fight Goldman or something. It's like really good, more keys. It's like really good for gold. Getting more gold. And like more consistently encountered than the metal slime. I cannot sell thee anymore. Okay. Good. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the inn. We're gonna go to the inn, and then we're gonna go south. Because I think there's another town, Hawksness maybe. We're just gonna take every fight. Because the more money we get here, we're only getting half the money from each of the fights. But it still gives us a bunch of money when we warp back. A skeleton draws near. Got him. And we get more experience, which... Yeah, the skeletons are surprisingly well dressed in this. Very dapper. And yeah, the price for any future upgrades is like astronomical. So we don't need to... Oh, there's the temple. Right? There's the temple. A wraith draws near. Okay, you're dangerous. Let's see if we can put you to sleep. No! Don't chant the spell of heal. Go back to sleep. Got him. 47 gold. Now we need to chant the spell of heal. Okay, so there's no town down here. There is the temple. Stairs. Night task! Thou hast failed. Alas, I fear thou art not the one Erdrick predicted would save us. Go now! And he kicks you out. You need the token first. I forget where you get the token. Got him. Heal. Sleep is like almost as good as in early game D&D in this. The wyvern attacked before Dad was ready. Sleep. I thought there was another town around here that just had like some shit in it. Sleep. Spell will not work. Okay, we're dead. Good. That's fine. Yeah, the Caitlin is the one that's all the way you have to loop all the way around the left-hand side. Oops. Oh, Hawks. Okay, I'm thinking of Hawksness. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Hawksness. You need to go to Hawksness. Whoops, that's not the way. That's not the way. That's not the way. Where is it? We don't want to go over there. Although, can damage floors kill you? Kind of forget. Item key. $85 gold. Yeah, I'll take one. We'll see thee later. The sun and rain meet, a rainbow bridge shall appear. It's a legend! Isn't... Ah, there it is. There's a treasure box. Take. Fortune smiles upon thee. Dad? Thou hast found the stones of sunlight. Thou hast no business here. Go away. I took your business, old man. Okay. Now we're gonna try to do this part. You have to go up and around. Yeah. Old man living under the castle with the stones of sunlight. I like adding the question mark when I'm allowed to because it makes all of the dialogue funny. It's like everybody's questioning everything. Dad attacks! Oh, nice, Cuba. Bonus. Bonus. Wonder if it's something super rare, like one of the like CMS cards. A Thunderboard. That's an early Sound Blaster clone, right? The Thunderboard. Installed in an XT clone. Was the Thunderboard an 8-bit ISA card? Yeah, I guess the early Sound Blasters, the mono Sound Blasters were were 8-bit. Some of them had problems with like bus speed. Like you could put a Sound Blaster in it, but it wouldn't work very well. You'd have some problems. Oh man, you better debug it. The spell will not work. Well, it better fucking work. Hold on. I mean... Okay, I got him. You know... Realizing now I probably should have brought medical herbs so I could save my magic for fighting the knight. Oh, he attacks before I was ready. 13. Well... Goldmen. Picks up the next turn. Extremely unlucky. Extremely unlucky Goldman fight. Extremely unlucky. It worked once for one turn. That's okay. That's okay. Stairs. Ooh-yeah. I hope it is not a literal smoke test. I hope it is not literally a smoke test. ST412. What's the capacity of the ST412? That sounds kind of familiar. Hey J52, how are you? 10 megabytes. What an excellent number of bytes to... Isn't there a fucking tool shop in this town? 10 megabytes. That's huge, isn't it? For that era? XT era? When the discs were 360k? 24. My 2 herbs. You'd be surprised, Left Empty. You would be surprised at how large gaming libraries are. Actually, you know, I guess they're smaller when the allocation unit size is smaller. But like, I think 1989 is like 1.2 gigabytes or something in TDC 14, and they've only expanded it since then. And that's not even disk images. That's like ripped stuff. That's like ripped and cracked stuff. Oh, nice. That diamond card has the S3 chip on it. That's Trio 64 V+. Fantastic compatibility on the Trio 64 V+. That's what I use down here. You know what? I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna play on Sunday. I haven't thought about it, and like, I got this stream tonight, and then all day tomorrow to think about it, and then I gotta prepare it Sunday morning. I was thinking, so, one of the things I was thinking was, what's it called? Sentinel Worlds 1, Future Magic. But I don't know much about Sentinel Worlds, like how to make characters, how to build characters, if you're screwed if you build the characters wrong. I don't know any of that stuff about it. So, like, makes me unsure about streaming it without doing a little research first. There's a lot of systems, but I don't know how many of them are actually used is the thing, right? Like, there's like piloting and communications and weapons and warp drive and all that shit, but it's like, does any of it actually matter? Like, most of the game is going through a well, it's a Goldman. Sleep. I know sleep has a chance of not working, but I thought it was able to work more than this. Beats me. I can't fight a Goldman right now. You know what I realized? I like brought the timer up and I didn't start it. Where are you? No, not that. Cancel. Thumb timer. Dragon Warrior. We've been at this an hour and 27 minutes, and probably an hour of that was stuff that's not the game. So 4:10. Load Dragon Warrior. Start timer. There we go. Hey, Polsh. Yep, it's automated now. Which is why the price is lesser. And the, why the price is lesser, and the, started playing at 57:42. $57.42. So yeah, about an hour, right? 3 minutes, give or take. Thank you, Left Empty. Yeah, we got the new the prototype beta version, maybe early alpha version. Bag Grimoire app. I adjust the prices based on how much of my time it takes during the stream. You can dump all your points into bag switching if you want. But yeah, it skips the reward queue now. Some of the sounds are kind of quiet. You know what's a fun thing I can do though? Check this out. Hold on. Where is it? You know what's a cool thing I can do? I can do this. I can even hold the button down to do that. There's rare sounds too. There's rare sounds in there. There isn't any way to boost an application past 100 fucking gold, man. Can I just run from Goldman? Because I kind of don't give a shit. Yeah. It's fine. You gotta, like, reload the page. It's the only way I figured to do it. Yeah, this is Hawk's Nest, right? Do you have to change the URL? Blocked in front! Oh, 23, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Oh, he attacked before I was ready. I have 1 HP. If sleep doesn't work, we're gonna go back to town. Well... Okay, so you gotta heal. You have to heal in the square where the, Is this... Hold on, I want to know what's in these chests, if it's, like, worth taking or not. I have 6 keys. Just take 11 gold. 11 gold. They're all 11, aren't they? 6. 9. Okay. So, 22... 13? No. 22 and 15, so 37. Not worth the key to open it. Hey, Stuckthread, how are you? Herb. It's going alright. I'm trying to get to Hawksness and, like, get the early sword, but it's very RNG dependent. It's very RNG dependent, so we'll see. We'll see. Once I get to the Goldman territory, I should stop trying to fight and just, like, run away. Because I need to get to the night fight with, like, all my HP and enough magic to put him to sleep. And I have to hope that he doesn't fucking hit me first for like 20 damage, like he did that time. If I get 2 chances to sleep per encounter, I'll be decent. And if I can use 1 herb on the way there, that's ideal. But yeah, we got new stream tech tonight, Stuckthread, where you can automatically switch the grimoire and the bag around if you so desire. We've got random sounds, random beep boops. They're a little quiet, but they're good. Does it just automatically trigger a Goldman fight when you get here? No, that's a Wraith fight. Wraith we can probably take if we sleep in. The spell will not work. Good. Sleep. It works. It works. I sure wish this Wraith wasn't such a pain in the ass. No, not spell. Herb. 42 is a fine number. It's enough to protect me from 1 hit. Let's just try to run away. Yeah, good. No, not good. Run. Does the knight always hit first? The axe knight? That's a green dragon. That's a star wyvern. Some of these enemies could probably kill me in a single turn. 2 herbs is not ideal. Breathe fire. Okay. Okay, dead. No, not dead. Okay, now I'm dead. God, this sucks. I should just do the normal thing and, like, grind until I get another, like, 80 million levels of the magic sword and everything else. So much entertainment, isn't it? I have BNU to thank for this wonderful application. It does a few things, and its configuration is general enough that it can do a lot of stuff. It could do a lot of stuff. It just needs content. But this is just the very early alpha of it. It had a cool issue where, like, the number of samples in some of the short sounds would just cause them to would cause them to loop infinitely whenever they triggered. For each time they triggered as well. So you'd get like 80 Discord message sounds going at once. Oh, excellent move. I guess I'm getting experience doing this, but I'm not getting much. If I go to Remoldar, I could probably grind more there. If I got the stupid thing. Where do you get Erdic's token? Oh, there's something. Hold on a second. There's something up here, isn't there? At the town up here. Do you have to buy it, though? Right, you have to go here. And then it's, like, behind where this old man is? No. Hey, Al Anonymous, how are you? How's it going? Alright, what do we got in here? See that Erdrick's armor was hidden long ago. Once there was a town called Hawksness, far to the south, but I do not know if it still exists. I hate people. Go, leave me. Suggest making a map if thy path leads into the darkness. Take. A torch. Of gold thou hast gained 14. Found the herb. I think those two people just give you hints. And then what you want to do is you want to find the hidden exit from here. Yeah. Harp attracts enemies. Stay away from the grave in Garenham. Is this Garenham? Stairs. Torch. I don't remember what's down here. Oh, a droll! A droll! Good. Okay, drolls might not be very powerful. Yeah. 10 and 21. Okay. Not the worst. I'm gonna explore some dungeon. A poltergeist! Oh, Owl. One of the. I'm testing out some new. Testing out some new layout technology tonight. The bag and the grimoire now automatically switch, and the beep boobs play random sounds now. There we go. There's also the neat effect how the grimoire, when its page turns, it turns over the rest of the overlay. Which I think is good. And a Drakima. And the book is animated, which is new. Yeah, some of the sounds are still a little quiet because I didn't like normalize and mix them all to the same volume. They might be a little quiet. Good, that's a good one. That one's particularly good for anyone who uses Outlook. Heal back up. And here. But yeah, my plan is that it'll be separated between like contemporary and oh, that's good. Yeah. The Google Hangouts stuff. It'll be between contemporary and retro. Contemporary and retro beeps and boops, basically. I should probably cast Radiant. That makes this so much easier. Heal. You only have to cast Radiant once to get the full benefit. Well, once per entrance, I suppose. Warlock's hitting heavy hits with the hurt spell. Oh, items. Items. Take. 10 gold. 19 gold. Oh, it's found the herb. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good for figuring out this dungeon a little more. Oh, we need another key. We always have to remember to save one key, because if you use all of your keys, you have to go back to Rimuldar to get them. Where if you keep one key, you can rebuy them from Tantagel Castle. Although, oh no, it does run out. It runs down. Let's use an herb and recast Radiant. I don't think we want to go down there. I think this is a multi-level puzzle dungeon. But yeah, there's a number of jerkish oh yeah, there's that one. There's that. I have a number of ideas, but the basic configuration is a Droll Magi. The basic idea is it'll be modern and retro. See, this is what I wanted to happen with the Axe Knight. But it didn't happen with the Axe Knight. 81 gold! Oh, no. Are you guys, like, super weak to sleep? Tell me you are. Or this is just all of that RNG coming back to me. From the Goldman fights. Oh boy. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have the option of making stuff as rare as I like, basically. The current way to do so, I think, is a little convoluted, but it's fine. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? I was found the Silver Harp. Apparently it attracts enemies. Or that person was lying. A Wolf Lord. Wolf Lord sounds like a good, sounds like a good, like, metal band. $20.72, yeah, good. Sleep. Spell did not work. I can fight this guy. Excellent move. I can fight this guy and kill him in one hit. Excellent move. A Druin Lord. I just need to figure out the, like, the RNG manipulation in this game. So I can get excellent moves every time. Is it? Is it really? That's excellent. We're probably gonna die and lose half of our... I know Wolf Mother is a thing, right? Use herb. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we got him. I don't know why, but Wolf Lord reminded me of, what's that fucking... What's the name of the band itself? The Lord Weird Slough Feg? That's how you pronounce it. And their album, Traveler. Which is an incredible concept album based on the tabletop RPG Traveler. In the 1980s, somebody already one-upped basically everybody with a band name by naming their band The. Oh, I need another key to get out of here, don't I? Let's use Radiant again. Uh-oh. I are asleep. Dad awakes. There's something in this game that always bugged me, which is when you put an enemy to sleep, if the enemy wakes up, yeah, any band with the in it was preempted by the. Yeah. It is an incredible power move. It's very good. It's very good. A poltergeist. Uh-oh. Hurt. Hurt is dangerous. I do have 1,000 gold now, though. Which is like part way to getting the magic armor. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, D. The is like an excellent. It's an excellent band name power move. You can save a key. By exiting there. There's not like herb. I thought there was like a fucking... Yeah, the band is a good one too. Oh, cannot hold any more herbs. All full of herbs. How much was that broadsword? Like 1,200? Where's the Monsters theme? I gotta hear it before we leave town. It's a fucking Monsters theme. Wait, is this? Good old Pot USA. A factory downtown. All right, later, Posh. Enjoy your Hollow Knight. One last bag of holding. Oh, I meant to ask, how is the font? How's the readability on the bag of holding? I had to change the font around to get it to like fit, and I don't have the ability to scale the font vertically anymore, so I had to change things around a little bit. But I was curious how well it reads. It probably is not very legible at like 360, I'm guessing. Yeah, I assume it's not readable on mobile. It's more like people who have like limited bandwidth that watching in like 360. 360p is the one that I'm worried it won't work on. I know it won't be legible at 160, so I'm not worried about that. All right, Left Empty. Have a good nap. Have a good nap. I will see you later. I mean, some people read it sometimes. It's fun, you know? You're like, what's in there? Oh, it's a leather medallion. Can't read it from your TV. Were you able to read the old bag from your TV? I guess that's the question. Is it less legible than it was before? Whoops. They let you just waste your magic. It's fine. It's not, so it is procedurally generated stuff, but it's not actively procedurally generated. The procedural generation happens offline. It takes too much GPU power to do. Oh, hey, I could reinstall regular TensorFlow, not TensorFlow GPU, and see if it is smaller now. The text is a little smaller now. Yeah, that's fine. It's a little thing. It's off to the side in like it's off to the side in there for people who want to look at it. People who don't want to look at it, it's easy to ignore. That's why I put all that stuff over down here, like all on this side. All the non-game stuff is here, and then the game is like all here, you know? And then, like, the name of the game is over on the other side. Should buy anything? Yes. I want to get the broadsword. It's 1,500. I think I can get it. Magic armor isn't really worth it because I can get Erdix armor. I want to replenish my keys first, though. Hey, Mortis, how are you? But yeah, the beep boops are random now, which is, I think, an improvement. There's some really good ones in there too. I need to go get the Slack sounds, the like default Slack sounds. Yeah. So the way I'm probably gonna do it is, oh hey, excellent. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 5. Thy response speed increases by 4. Thy maximum hit points increases by 8. Thy maximum magic points increase by 9. Ooh, that was good. There might be Discord sounds in there. There might be Discord sounds in there. There's certainly a rarity component. But yeah, I might put the USB in out as separate. I might reduce the cost of the you know what? That's actually something I can do right now. Oh shit. Paulsh requested look at a real software earlier and I didn't see it. Shit. Well, I'm going to refund those points. I'll refund those points back. Because Paulsh has left. Let me, here's what I'm going to do. Manage rewards. Edit. This should be less. Because it's random now, you have less control. Let's make it an odd number of points. Let's give everybody weird point numbers. There we go. There we go. It should be updated now. Is it? Is it updated? It is. There we go. Please enjoy. $23 points. Prime numbers. But yeah, some of them are kind of quiet. Some of them are louder. But I am going to normalize all of them and like make them even. I can also, for those who weren't here earlier, there's something funny I can do. One of the debug features. One of the debug features is this. I can just mash the button, the sound button. But also what's great is it can handle, as far as I know, it can handle 60 sounds per second. It can handle one sound per frame. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Like it would take everybody spamming it like simultaneously. Well, no, actually. It probably wouldn't be possible for the number of viewers right now to achieve a high enough level of coordination to like overwhelm it. I don't need to go there. Hey, Chubo. That's the wall of beep boops. We need 1,500 gold. We could go south and try to like try to get more gold down here if we cross the bridge, maybe? We could run into like a Goldman or something that would mess us up. Or a Wyvern. Wyvern's pretty dangerous. I have put the Wyvern to sleep. It woke up. Okay, got the Wyvern. 81 gold. Wonderful. Heal myself. MS-DOS port of Mario 64. Wolf Lord. $69 gold. Nice. All right, what we got 1437. Hey, I wasn't ready. Fantasy Star 4 to the NES. I mean, it would be, I think, extremely feasible to run Mario 64 on DOS. I just can't imagine anyone's done that. Well, this guy's gonna kill me. Okay. Dad awakes. It exists. Okay. See, that's what I was unclear about, is whether it actually existed or whether it was like something else. There's apparently a really good Super Mario Brothers for C64 as well. And if you can run it with turbo, it's even better. It's designed for like a 40 megahertz turbo or something. Somebody ported Mario 64 to PlayStation 2. It looks like a million times better, but like, I mean, there's a weird dragon monster at the end of regular Super Mario Brothers. That's a staple of the franchise. Now that's Super Mario World. It has the flying dragon at the end. Haze Maker. How are you, Haze? Okay, we got the broadsword. Got the broadsword. I think you get the final sword from behind the throne room or something. We're not doing a lot more damage. We're not doing a lot more damage. Number of hits is about the same. I wonder if you can do, like... I wonder if you can do silly stuff with this where, like... you just go into the wrong zone by walking too close to the wrong continent. I could probably get to, the other town. Don't you need the flute, though? How do you trigger the flute to be available? I know where the flute is, but I don't know how to trigger it being retrievable. Oh, maybe you take? No. You gotta search. It's like south of the fountain in the town. Excellent move. That scorpion is dead as hell. Like, I wonder if you can run into, like, late game monsters if you walk here. No. I think the encounter zones for this are on, like, these, like, giant grids. Oh yeah, Hayes, you might be interested to see the new layout tech that I'm testing out tonight. We've got the auto switching grimoire and bag of holding. We've got the random. We've got the animated bag of holding, and we've got the animated grimoire, and we've got the random beep boops now. On special offer, they've been reduced in price. Of course, it's one of the stock ones. Of course. Also, fantastic news. OBS is using 1 gigabyte less memory. 1 gigabyte less memory. I should probably cast Radiant because I don't remember the layout of this dungeon. Hey, I did it right. It's actually not, it's actually not because of the level of, like, compositing or anything. It's literally, 2 textures. 2 texture changes. The 2 scrolling texts that aren't there anymore, make it 30% more memory efficient. And this application that's running the text now uses 55 megabytes of memory. Huh. There's a number of different Super Mario games, right? On C64? On C64? What an ambiguous statement. But there's a number of different ones. I think Hayes probably knows the differences. I forget there's like maybe I want to say there's 2 official ones and 1 like fan game made later that's way better than either of the official ones. Hazemaker is the resident C64 expert. Good night, Cuba. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for those sound files I saw you put in the Discord earlier. Those will be very helpful. Very helpful in confusing and angering people, which is exactly what we want to do here. Yeah, we're actually, you know what? Reg, if you want to see a real software, I'll give you a quick real software for free, because one that was requested was I kind of missed it, and the person who requested it had already left, so it's like phantom out of stock. We'll do a quick one for free. Let's go to doodad time. Let's look for a real software. Hold on a second. I got an idea. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I get a new, well, not new. New as in I brought them in from the garage, like, earlier this afternoon. We got a new to the stream. We got a new set of real software types. We've got Video Olympics TM, which it doesn't want to focus on. Video Olympics for the Atari VCS. I got this. This is a realistic depiction of what happens in this game. Video Olympics. Game program TM. Video Olympics TM used with paddle controllers. Atari registered trademark. What does that say? CX 2621. Label, program, and audiovisual. Copyright 1978. Atari Inc. Yeah, very, very accurate representation of the graphics of this game. In here. Whoa. There we go, yeah. Clearly, there's multiple events going on here. We've got tennis, volleyball, hockey, basketball. It looks like there's a guy with a broadsword in there, so maybe fencing. Oh, and soccer, aka football. Yeah. This is what the game looks like. Clearly a masterpiece. I got a whole big bunch of... Oh, what's this?
The other day I thought up a concept for a meme Twitch streamer. The streamer plays games. With the requirement all notes they take for the game must be made in the video game. Manuals notes section using an indelible ink pen. It is a really stupid concept, but if they played a complicated game requiring a lot of notes, the drama of trying to fit notes in the last remaining area is fascinating.
This is a good voice. I'm happy with the TTS voices right now. But yeah, I got these. Most of my VCS carts I got when I purchased the VCS from like a pawn shop for like $13. In like 2003, 2002. But I have a number of these. These will be making their way. I don't have any complete ones, but these will be making their way into the real software roulette. There's a couple of other things. But Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. That is a pretty good idea. I like that concept. I don't know. I don't know how interesting it would be outside of the
a blue-eyed boy from the old
times.
West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil.
Thank you for
was bigger
15
than
months,
his
Basehole.
kind. So
And the
he
rare
followed
alert.
the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
JK e Anguin Tuguatskapn Klaver.
Jota Kappa. Kaplung Klaver. Kaplung Klaver. That's good. Yeah, Captain Clever's good. I don't blame you. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for the sub and the 15 months and the 100 bits. Hopefully maybe I'll see you later on. If I'm still streaming. Jorun Kappa. That's good. I don't think that's French. I don't think it's French. I think I had Legacy French on the TTS voice for a while, but that's not French, I don't think. I think that's something else. It's not Italian. It's not Legacy Italian. Legacy Italian is distinctive. Oh, it might be Portuguese. Yeah, could be Portuguese. It could be a number of things. I said it and forget it. Anyway, there we go. Game program TM. By the way, folks, game program is trademarked, in case you were wondering. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll get back to Dragon Warrior. But yeah, there's the real software, the free real software, since we missed the one earlier. It was artificially out of stock. But please enjoy, everyone. I will be right back. I am back. You know what I just realized? I think this might be like lined up kind of incorrectly. It's bugging me. But yeah, it was off center. I don't know why the number's different. Wait, half pixel. That's aligned to the pixel grid as far as I can tell. All right. Yeah, Adventure Josh. That was just, we were just showing off a real software there. I got a new batch that I brought in from I brought in from the garage. All right, $500. I don't need anything except the magic armor. You see, Josh, clearly on the label of the cartridge, it's a number of events. It's basketball, it's hockey, it's fencing, there's tennis, there's like one dude with a broadsword, there's soccer. Clearly different events. So, you know, huge variety. Oh yeah, volleyball, that's true. I don't think they depict handball or foosball on the cartridge label. Just ugh. Oh, I remember handball. Handball was like one of the few sports I wasn't like completely intimidated by as a kid. Basketball, on the other hand, I could not get a handle on basketball. I could throw the ball in the vicinity of the hoop. See, I'm just going by all I have is the cartridge and its pictures. I don't have the manuals, unfortunately. I got my VCS used at a I got my VCS used at a timer. It's fine. I got my VCS used at a like junk shop for like $23 or something. It was probably less than that. It was probably like $12.50. $11.79. At what was I gonna say? At a junk shop with a case, like some kind of case. I don't know if it was like a travel case or just like a display case, but it had slots for all the games. It was made out of like cheap particle board wood something. Okay, can I outdamage him now? Yes. 6 experience, 199 gold. But, yeah, I got it. Yeah, the N64 mod. The N64 mod, like, RGB N64 is so difficult to capture. It's so difficult to capture that. Like, I think I've shown it off before. The amount of, like, overlapping, like, interference patterns is... It's nuts. Okay. Get to the thing. A wizard. Let's put the wizard to sleep. Well, let's put the wizard to sleep. Now we're dead. Hey, Shadrock. Ultra HDMI, huh? I'm curious See, here's one of the problems, right? Here's one of the problems that I have with all of the, like, with all the HDMI stuff, is once you convert it to digital, you no longer have access to the original signals. So unless you're doing, like, direct digital capture, and you're taking something out of that that's digital signal, you're gonna end up in a situation where you have a signal that you can't do anything to because you've already divorced it from the original stuff, right? So say the Ultra HDMI has some of those interference patterns present. You cannot remove them. There's no way you can realign the pixel grid or anything like that. So that's why I'm, like, skeptical about a lot of the, like, built-in HDMI solutions. It'll work, but will it give you, like, pixel perfect output? Who knows? Will it eliminate some of the problems that certain games that run at weirdo resolutions, like 443 by 226 or something, will have? Will it work? You know, will it work as well with PAL and other signals, non-standard signals? Will it reproduce pixel aspect ratio correctly? I don't know the answer to those questions, and I don't know where to, like, find the answers. Because a lot of the sources that do report on that stuff are not the most reliable, so it's tough. It's tough to form an opinion without actually, like, getting one in my hands and trying it. But because of my apprehension about it, then I tend not to go for it unless it's like it's either outputting an RGB analog signal or it's direct digital from the console's digital source. Let me try this again. Ooh, a gold man. Sleep. The spell will not work. The gold man is asleep. As far as I can tell, some of the stuff on N64 uses arbitrary resolution, which fucking sucks to capture, let me tell you. A rogue scorpion. Well, oh, you dodged. Blocked. Okay. Do I need to grind again? I really wanted to get this armor without grinding, but I think I'm not going to be able to keep the knight asleep. Yeah, and like these encounters are too fucking hard. Okay. Herb. Herb. Heal. Do we need another heal? No, okay. Can we get the sleep that we need? Sleep. Okay. 2 chances. Oh, he put me to sleep. Good. Good. I guess we just gotta go to Ramaldar and... go to Ramaldar and grind for the magic armor, I guess. Do I need to... Where's the dang token? Maybe I need to explore a little bit. Oh, do you have the N64 HDMI, Ultra HDMI? I'd be interested to see, of all things, the Blues Brothers 2000 title screen. Of all things. Of all the weird shit to ask for. There's, I'm trying to think what else. What else there is. That I know, like, by heart what it looks like. Probably just Blues Brothers 2000, because I use that as my, like, calibration image. Alright, we haven't been up here yet. There's a stairway down up here just randomly. Oh man, who's this guy? I was brought the harp. Good. Okay. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. Take the treasure chest. Take. Fortune smiles upon thee, Dad. I has found the Staff of Rain. Where the shit is the token, then? Oh, I know where the token is. I remember where the token is. I remember where the token is. And it sucks. Right? The token is, I think, in an unmarked square of swamp. Somewhere. Am I doing less damage with the fucking broadsword than I was doing with the axe? With the hand axe? Is that possible? Is it possible that their, like, damage calculation is messed up like that? Because I somehow didn't kill a Magidrake in one hit. They were easy one hits before. Okay. 25 is a good number. 25 is a good number. I have the Staff of Rain and the Stones of Sunlight. Do I need to go bring those to the dude in the place south of Ramaldar? Will he just give me the thing? You need the token too, don't you? You know, I was hoping the Stones of Sunlight. Strength plus weapon attack power divided by 2. There's no separate indication of weapon attack power. The scorpion attacked before I was ready by running away. Very good. Heal. Okay, I only lose 2 for each step on the poison. So where's the token? The token must be... You can't... It's like, it's Ding Dong Ditch, except it's a giant a man-sized scorpion doing it. $17. $14. $24. He's doing more than I can heal in a single round, right? Yeah. I gotta sleep him. Good. Now I can heal myself. And also hit him. And he woke up. Okay. $158 golds. Where am I? I'm on that mountain line. Okay. Simple baby formula. That's what they mean when they say baby formula. It's just really simple mathematics. Uh-oh. Gotta play the numbers here. There we go. Oh yeah, so something that bugs me in this is that enemies will... If you put them to sleep and they wake up, they'll attack the same turn. If you get put to sleep and you wake up, you'll be idle for the first turn after you wake up. There's no tool shop in Ramaldar, is there? There isn't any tool shop here, is there? Yeah, that guy's not the tool shop. That sucks. That sucks. All true warriors. Wear a ring. That's what I was thinking of. I should probably start doing stop spell on those guys. Sleep is an incredible spell when RNG is on your side. Killed the gold man, only took 1 hit. Sleep. Okay, let's just fight the Wraith. That's probably the right choice with this guy. Yeah, they only take like 3 hits. Whoops, there's no one there. An interesting thing about this game is, despite the fact that it's entirely menu-driven, the menus are incredibly slow and unresponsive for an NES game. There's like several frames of delay before you can interact with the menu. You know, maybe we're gonna go to RNG Hell. Yep, there we go. We're in RNG Hell now. Just go to RNG Jail. MP too low. "21 hit points on a skeleton? More than 21 hit points? Gosh. Robust skeleton. I'm conflicted because these creatures up here give more experience for easier fights. But the enemies down south, like, killing a gold man gives you like 150 to 200 gold. What do these guys give you? I don't know. This might be better overall. Because it's like, if these guys give you, yeah, like 30 to 40, they're more efficient than Goldman's. It's just boring. It's just boring. Boing, boing, boing. What do I do? Do I get the magic armor? Do I just level up? The levels start becoming much harder to attain, right? Like, after level... Like, after level 12 or something, there's only like 15 levels in the game. But experience goes up to 65,000, doesn't it? Am I remembering that wrong? Or like 32,000? And change. And the magic armor is like fucking... Wolf Lord is a good encounter. 77 gold, 20 experience. This is the guy that won't give you the, like, rainbow stone until you get Erdrick's token, right? Sleep the Wyvern. And Wolf Team had some really questionable output, let's say. Okay, I can take Goldmans just by pounding them. Which isn't bad. They don't give you a lot of some of their PC Engine stuff too is like Like, it's unclear where the line... It's unclear to me. In thy task thou hast failed. Not the one Erdrick predicted. Now, Produce was a different developer, right? It's unclear to me what the difference is between, like, what are they known as now? Like, Tails team or something? Between that, Renovation, and the label under which both Wolf Team and Renovation games were published back in the day. Because, like, PC Engine Golden Axe is one of those games that falls in the gray area where it's like, it's credited as Renovation, right? But Renovation was like, oh, good. Oh, good, I'm asleep. Namco Tales Studio, yeah. It's not guaranteed that I'll make it back to town. It's not guaranteed. Hey, Wolf? Fucking hell! Everything is attacking before I'm ready. And a dodge. Telenet, that's... That's the one. Telenet. Every step an encounter. Yep, there's an encounter. Run. Okay. Some of their games needed to be renovated. Tell you that. But so, like, I think Renovation is listed, at least on Moby Games. Who knows how accurate that is? Renovation is listed as the developer of PC Engine CD Golden Axe, right? Or is that Telenet that's the developer? I thought it was reversed, where Telenet was the publisher and Renovation was the developer. Am I confusing that? I need so much gold for the magic armor. Yeah, so Telenet published it. And Renovation built it, right? I just want to know who's responsible for the worst PC Engine game. Who did this? Oh, good, Wolflord. On the best Toshinden. There's a best Toshinden. Ho ho! I think when you're talking about Toshinden, you need to use phrases like least worst. I kid. I just wasn't a fan of Toshinden. I thought I didn't like 3D fighters, and then I played Tekken, and I was like... Played Tekken 2, and I was like, this is okay. This is pretty good. The spell will not work. Oh, right. I can just hit these guys. Just hit these guys. Just pound on them until they're gold dust. And, like, lose most of my health in the process. But still... I win the damage race. But I need to be at full health when I fight them, so... Otherwise, it doesn't work. Oh, I gotta put the Menzo Baranzan save sound into the pool for retro beep boop. Digestion organic pot. His leg contains an emergency air supply capsule in case he needs to gas up his leg. You know, something I'm really fascinated by is the duality of Peter Weller appearing in both RoboCop and in Screamers. See what's happening there? See what's happening there? I think that's... it's an important thing to notice. A man who carefully chose his roles in film to represent higher concepts. Okay, I think this is a good route for grinding. Is we go down to Goldman area, we fight some hard stuff, and then as we start to get low on MP, a short range sensor. Hey, me too. Me too. Oh boy. Do 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 do. That's good, Mortis. It was a good description of a movie. I haven't seen the movie. You could be very accurate. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 8. Thy response speed increases by 5. Thy maximum hit point increased by 1. Thy maximum magic points increased by 7. Thou hast learned a new spell. Outside. We've learned outside. That actually... that makes... air inspection filter. Does that filter the results of air inspections? Motion access computer. Interesting. Interesting. A miss. No damage hath been scored. We only had 1 hit point that level. Artificial skull and a brain capsule. Air inspection filter, though, is like, please filter air inspection results to only those with unusual concentrations of methane. Dad? Attacks! It is dodging! Right, it filters the inspection, not the air. Okay, we're back up to full. Wolf Lord, sleep. Man, what am I going to play on Sunday? What were my options? We got Secret of the Silver Blades, which is basically Buck Rogers, like, fantasy Buck Rogers. Scenario design in Secret of the Silver Blades is not great. It's basically just a, like, giant featureless map and a bunch of, like, back-to-back encounters. It's not as bad as Buck Rogers, though, because there's less railroading. There's Sentinel Worlds. There is the one cool Lich picture. There's a cool dragon picture. There's a couple of cool pictures in it. There's what else is there? I could try starting Bard's Tale on Amiga. Do Mines of Titan on Commodore 64. Excellent move. 52 hits. Oh, there's fucking Centauri Alliance, which is impossible to understand. That game has extremely low scrutability, perhaps being completely inscrutable. There's Citadel of Vross, which I'd love to figure out, but that game is even less scrutable. There's what else is there? There's some good DOS RPGs that I haven't played yet. Oh, there's Eye of the Beholder 2. I could do Eye of the Beholder 2 and import my characters from the first one. That would be fun. That would be fun. I could do what else? I don't know Kingdom of Syri, but it does take something special for a freeware game to meet the criteria of the stuff that I want to play all the way through on Sundays. Those are mostly bigger commercial projects. Citadel of Vross, I think, was a commercial game, but it was like not shareware, but like it was independently sold. I could redo Pool of Radiance on Commodore 64 with everything that entails. I envision a future where every game is free. Or all games are free. Not free like free speech. Not like free beer, you know? Liberated games, if you will. Oh, my HP is kind of low. Libre games, yeah. Oh, hey, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to... I put my dang pencils. Oh! Thunderscape, World of Aiden, with the incredible combat music and the really good portraits and kind of nothing else. The jumping in that game alone. I have a thing. I could try to do the summoning. I could try to do the summoning and get frustrated and quit by the time I run out of weapons on level 2. I could just fight these guys, right? 17. 16 done. Okay, good. We only take 2 hits. We only take 2 hits from that. Yeah, what are some other really bad mistakes? I guess the question is, do I want to make a mistake or do I want to play a game that I'll really enjoy? I could see about continuing Fantasy General. An enjoyable mistake. One of my favorite kind of mistakes. Dad? Attacks! It is dodging! Man, I don't know what reminded me of it, but, anyone ever see, Demon's Gate? Oh, man. I had Demon's Gate. The best part of Demon's Gate isn't the game itself. It's the VHS movie that came with it. The VHS tape movie that came with it that was like a 30-minute intro that had nothing to do with the game. Nothing at all to do with the game. They had like a VHS tape that they had produced for some other game or something. I don't know. What if I just attack the Wolf Lord? He'll chant Stop Spell. I'll hit him a second time. He'll chant Stop Spell again. And then he's dead. Legacy Twitch emote looking man on every screen. It does have your portrait at the bottom, right? You kind of look like that one, like, your one friend's sleazy uncle who was only a few years older or something. Somehow. But, like, was always getting the high school kids beer. Right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Hold on a second. Demon's Gate. Images. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Just show me the picture. The fuck is that emote? This guy. He's like he's the guy who's hanging around the high school and he's like 21 or 22 and buying the kids beer. Okay, this is going well. It's going well so far. Just attack the gold man. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Mortis. You know what I'm talking about. And then like 15 years later, you realize in retrospect, you're like, man, you know, I'm probably pretty lucky that it wasn't some kind of predator. Like, I think I dodged a bullet and didn't know it. Somehow. Alright, killed the gold man. Walk to the trees. Oh, Mortis. Hold on a second. There's some band I just thought of. I don't know why. But the comment "Talk to the Trees" reminded me of some weird, like, Canadian band from the 90s that had, like, 2 albums. And for some reason, I feel like you might know them. Oh, that's not my childhood, D. It's just a, lots of McDonald's trash in the living room, yeah. Hey, Yenzaloon. How are you? It is a communal memory. It's a communal memory. A shared history that everyone identifies with. An archetype. Deathbringer, aka Galdragon's domain, not to be confused with Deathbringer or Deathbringer. Chuba, have you looked at the Wikipedia page for Deathbringer? And, like, the list of PC Engine games that, like, links to Deathbringer, aka Galdragon's domain? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good series of links. Oh, excellent move. 68. That's Death Equals Bringer. Deathbringer and Deathbringer are two separate things, not to be confused with Death Equals Bringer, and not to be confused with each other. Oh, Hex Heresy of the Wizard. Hold on a second. Let me pause this. We're gonna go to Doodad time for a second. Doodad. That's a huge earthquake. .6, 17 miles away. I'm glad this is a pretty stable house. There might be more shaking. Here we go. 4.6 isn't too bad, even like close by. I got like the alert for it was fast. Like 17 miles is not that far for an earthquake to travel. Like, I got a Google Shake alert. Be alert, aftershocks are common. And yeah, that's fucking close. Yeah, the first earthquake I experienced was in Massachusetts, of all places. Yeah, that's down like in between Los Angeles and West Covina, north of Downey. West of City of Industry, starring Harvey Keitel. It's funny that, like, there's a lot of advice here that's great advice if the earthquake were more serious, but it's like, That was just a little shake. I've had trains be worse. And it's like, be careful putting out fires. But yeah, this is what I was going for. This is what I was going for. Hex. Heresy of the Wizard. The cool poster. Is this a poster you had, Mortis? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't... What was I gonna say? That earthquake was weird. It was like just like a short, like, shudder. Oh, Demon's Gate. Okay, right. I forgot. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad. I hope everyone else is okay. Anyone else in California, Los Angeles area? But not a concerning quake here. It's actually, you know what's funny? That's the first earthquake in like maybe 5 years. Maybe like 5 years. It's the first earthquake that I've noticed. Everybody's like, "Oh, hey, did you feel that earthquake?" And I'm like, "What earthquake?" And they're like, "It was last night. Didn't it wake you up?" And I'm like, "Nope." Especially the ones that are like longer, slower stuff. It doesn't even register. But yeah, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to Dragon Quest. Goldman. Yeah, it depends, right? Like I would say probably the scariest earthquake experience I've had was when I was working at Insomniac, which is like, I don't know, a mile from here or something. And like we're all sitting there at our desks, and all of a sudden the building starts like kind of shaking a little bit. The building is near train tracks. So like the building starts swaying a little bit, and we're like, it's a long train. And then we're like, wait, that's not a train. There's like, somebody looked out the window, and they're like, there's no train. We're like, oh shit. And it just like, it started out slow, like just a little like a little wobble. And then it was like, it just kept going and getting like more intense. And like, then it was like, okay, like the vent work and the lights are kind of swaying around, and like shit might start falling out of the ceiling because it's, you know. It wasn't that long ago. I don't think it was the like big Northridge one. It was like, when would it have been? 2007? When did I work? When did I work at Insomniac? Jeez. Yeah, like 2007. It would have been like 2007, 2008. That's the same Insomniac, the one with the big moon. A few good friends of mine worked on Spider-Man. You know, they say, legend has it we're overdue for some, like, giant disaster quake. But I hope it is well predicted and mitigated. There's like title records or something that show that there's some mega quake that just like hasn't happened in 2,000 years. And it used to happen every like 500 years or something. So it's, you know what, honestly, earthquakes can mess a lot of stuff up. But like for example, the house I'm in right now, it's a single-story house. It's like incredibly well built. It's like over-engineered compared to a lot of stuff that's being built more recently. But I don't really have any fear that an earthquake is gonna like do more than like shake up the house and do minor damage at least, even if it's a like mega quake. It'll mess up the local infrastructure and shit. It'll make living very difficult afterwards, right? Like, it'll be extremely inconvenient. And, like, a lot of the larger buildings will be very dangerous. Well, depends, but, like, the mid-sized buildings are usually the worst. But, yeah, water, power, those kind of things after a big quake. I'll be honest, though, earthquakes scare me a whole lot less than tornadoes do. Like, I grew up in Massachusetts, which is not known for its tornadoes. Except one year, there was an F4 tornado that just showed up out of nowhere and tore through a town and like just like cut a line through like a strip mall department store. It just like it was like a fucking satellite laser had gone through there and just cut a big chunk in a line out of this thing. I got stuck in quicksand when I was a kid. I had reason to fear it. I literally got like, I was like walking through one part of the like field that was near like where there was like some water accumulation or something, and like I like took a step and like my leg went in like up to the knee, and I was like, I don't know, I couldn't have been more than like 4 years old, 5 years old or something. And it was like, it was terrifying. It was the worst. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a tornado, it's like if a tornado gets near like high rises or whatever, where do you go? What do you do when it just like, it's like, well, I'm just gonna come cut a hole through this hotel. What do you do? Like an earthquake sucks if it's in an area that's not like, well, yeah, I mean like shelter from stuff that's immediately a threat, like light fixtures and shit like that. Yeah, if you're in a high-rise apartment, you probably know where the tornado shelter is. Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst. When you're unfamiliar with the area and all that shit. But like earthquakes, for the most part, in areas where earthquakes are common, I think one of the things that's kind of glossed over is like an earthquake in Los Angeles is less dangerous than an earthquake elsewhere because all the buildings here are over-engineered and like have different safety codes than they would elsewhere. So like when they're building a new building downtown, they're just like ground level, they go down like nearly as far as the building goes up for support structures and anti-earthquake stuff. And like I saw they were assembling a building. There was this like weird, they were putting this weird fucking like fantasy gyroscope thing in the middle of the building as like a balancing measure or something. I don't know how it works, but it looked cool as hell. It was like, oh yeah, that's the thing is that like, man, like if you're in a car and if you're in a car, you're not gonna know a tornado is coming too. It's like, yeah, it was a high rise. It was a high rise. They had like, I recall seeing the like foundation they were building, and it was like super far down, and then they had like some sci-fi steampunk gyroscope thing they were putting in the middle of it. It's just like tornadoes can form so quickly under the right conditions. Like when the one happened in Massachusetts, it was like maybe like 10 minutes from like, hey, the sky's getting dark, to like what if it sucked up a train? That's the weird thing too, is that like during the tornado, like in Massachusetts, it was like I had like a friend over at my house or something, and his family was worried like about him because of the weather. So we're like, oh, we should drive him home. And then like we were like we're like, well, is it safe to drive? Like it started getting a little lighter, and we're like well, okay, it seems like it's clearing up a little bit. We should maybe like head over that way. And so we start to go over there, and we're like, well, we can't go down this road. It's blocked, and there's like down power lines across the road. Like, what if we go around this way? And we like started to go another way, and it was like just this fucking like barrier of trees on the other side. And it turns out the tornado had like narrowly missed my friend's house. And we didn't find it, like he had to stay the night. We didn't find out until the next day when they like started clearing stuff up, and it was like all the phones were down. There wasn't like ubiquitous cell phone access at the time. And so it was like, he had no idea. Like, we're like, well, we tried calling and we can't get through. Like, so, so I guess you're gonna stay the night here, and you know we'll see if we can get to your house tomorrow. And it was just like maybe like 100 feet away from his house was the like edge of the devastation. There was just this like, we like went out there again when it was clear the next day, and you could see this like track over the mountains, over the hills. Oh yeah, he was worried. It was like, it was a terrifying thing. I mean, like, again, it was very lucky that very few people were hurt or killed during that tornado. And again, it was people who were the people who were killed during it were people who were in their cars, like, you know, on some backwoods road, and all of a sudden just tornado came through. And it was like, you know, there was like, it was like 10 minutes maybe from like the first signs of bad weather to the tornado showing up, and it was gone within another, 5 minutes or something, it just tore through and, like, destroyed this swath of land and then disappeared. Because it was in Massachusetts, of all places. This like, incredibly weird phenomena. And then, like, the other thing that was weird is, like, Funnel Cloud... Well, did it win? The other weird thing was there was a big earthquake in Massachusetts as well. There was like, I want to say like 6 or 7 or something. It was like, it was unusually big for Massachusetts, but it was also like one of the bigger earthquakes that I've experienced, even having lived in Los Angeles for 15 years now. And it was really weird because that one did wake me up. Yeah, the middle of the fields. Yeah, where do you go? I guess, like... I guess the best thing to do is, like... just try to cover or get down or something. I don't know. Grab onto the ground. Hold on. Yeah, lowest available ground. Get in a ditch. Lay down in a ditch. You know, while we've been talking about these earthquakes, I've earned the I've earned the gold necessary for the magic armor. Yeah, go to the nearest building that's likely to have a basement. If there are any buildings nearby, right? Like, if you're a 5-minute run from a building and it's a tornado, like, you're not gonna get there before, like, a tornado does whatever it's gonna do if it's already forming. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that's annoying to me, not annoying. It's like the thing that occupies my mind after any kind of earthquake that I feel is I'm like hypersensitive to any other like vibrations or movement afterwards, because aftershocks are a serious concern. So I'm like, is it gonna start again? Is it gonna start again? Is it gonna get worse? Is it gonna be a problem? Yes, I wish to buy the magic armor. Oh, it's 7,700. But only for like for me, it's only a couple of hours, right? Because that's when it happens. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's like, hey, if the weather's gonna be kind of crappy, no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's like you get out there and run. Get out there and run, fucker. I'm putting my life on the line for some race. Yeah. Exactly. You see those clouds with the super dark bottom? You're like, not going near that. That's the other thing too is it was really, really strange. I remember it vividly to this day. Like, looked out the window, and it was just this, like, unearthly green. Just, like, the color of the air. The air was, like, green tinted. for a few minutes before like things got really dark. And then when it got dark, it was like it looked so weird, so strange. And it wasn't just the sky too. It was like almost like it was the light. The quality of the light had changed, and it was like everything looked weird and like unearthly is the easiest way for me to describe it. Like just this really strange like glow, but everything was getting darker, so it wasn't glow that was lighting anything up. Oh man, electrical transformers. I had I wasn't there to see it, but I saw it right before basically, so I used to work at a special effects studio down by the beach. And so I worked in like the commercials division, and I was getting out of work. I had like a weird schedule, so I got out of work in like the mid-afternoon or something. And I was getting out of work. I walk out the door, and one of the transformers by the building is just like sparking and like shooting these like kind of like trails of sparks. And I'm on my way, and I like called my boss, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys want to report this to like facilities? There's like a bunch of sparks and shit coming out of the transformer right out front." And they're like, it's probably nothing, whatever. You know, the electrical company will handle it. And oh man, yeah. And so I'm like, all right, whatever. I did my due diligence. I reported it to you guys. And so that night, the facility UPS exploded. The facility UPS for the studio exploded. And the reason the transformer was sparking is because they were drawing too much power from the mains. Because they had set up what the hell were they called? Was it Ferrari or something? Let me check. Yeah, Ferrari. There we go. This is a relatively representative image of the kind of hardware they were running. So they had set up a bunch of these things in order to do render stuff to meet a deadline. Fucker, get out of the way. So they had set up this, like, I think they had 8 of those racks, and those racks draw a lot of power. A lot of power. So they had, I think, 8 of them set up. And there's a notoriously poorly received film that we were working on that was the timeline and the budget for it was like all completely fucked. They ended up running I want to say $1 million over budget per week. It's got to be per week, not per day, right? Per week. Mortis gets it in one. So $1 million over budget per week. And in order to make up the timeline, they had to bring in these things because they didn't have anybody who was doing render optimization. they were churning stuff out and just throwing it in the pipeline and having systems throw more hardware at it so that they could just get stuff done, rather than being like, hey, you need to optimize this scene so that like it's not rendering a billion tiny bubbles in the like foam thing and then applying a post-process motion blur that just wipes all that detail out and smears it afterwards.
Has been murdered. Mrs. Smooch has discovered the body in the library. Crotchet was murdered with Mrs. Smooch's knitting needles.
I love that alert.
Maior que Berliner maior que...
What? What did it say? Gosh, that was good. Astrid, thank you for 4 months. 4 months of Prime. 4-month streak. I did not work on the emoji. Mayarku Dolina Mayarku. I did not work on the Emoji Movie. Mortis did guess correctly. It was Speed Racer. Speed Racer was over budget as a movie, but then the individual production studios involved in Speed Racer were also individually over budget by, like, in some cases, $1 million per week. Because it was bid so close to the... it was bid, like, so close to cost that there was no margin. So, and it was also poorly managed in every aspect. The producers of the movie made an absolute mess. The visual effects producers initially didn't have things going in the right direction. They took too long at first, and then they tried to rush it at the end. The directors didn't know what they wanted to do with the movie. It was a mess all around. Here's the thing. A number of people liked what they did, what was done with the movie, but like under any sort of scrutiny, like the scenes in the movie don't hold up at a like technical proficiency level. They're just a huge mess. There's shots like during the races where the crowd is represented by 3 sprites. 3 sprites. Funny story about Tron. I was working in the ad department when the pitch for Tertuan was being made. And a couple of the like fucking, I don't even know what the proper term for it is, but like the like technical assistants, we'll call it, the sequel film. So one of the dudes on the like technical assistance team built a mock-up of the light cycle thing in like Unreal or something. and showed it to one of the directors because the VFX director, and because the VFX director actually came out of commercials for that. He was mainly a commercials guy, and so the one guy who's in my department was like, "Hey, check this out! Isn't this kind of cool?" And the VFX director was like, "Holy shit, that's like fucking game changing! Like you can just like change that and like you see the changes immediately." And he's like, "Yeah, it's real time." And it was like, it was a big fucking deal, and like it was really cool to see that, like coming from games and like knowing more about games. It was cool to see that like huge amount of respect for a huge amount of respect for like that. What's the word I'm looking for? Like discipline, right? Like usually the people in film were really dismissive of games. Like games are toys, basically. When would that have been? Hold on a second. When would that have been? I need to pinpoint the dates. No. Yeah, this would have been earlier. This would have been like 2007 or 2008. Yeah, like video games were just becoming like a respected kind of thing within film around then, in terms of like what you could do with nominal hardware, right? Like, yeah, a Silicon Graphics thing could do real-time modeling, but that wasn't available to those types of people at that time, right? And so a lot of that stuff actually fell off because of cost through like the early turn of the century stuff. Pitch video showed up at the end of Escape from Witch Mountain panel during Comic-Con. Escape from Witch Mountain panel. Wasn't Escape from Witch Mountain the one with the like rear view mirror meme? Yeah. And so they were working on the like very early stuff. That was 2000, I want to say 2008 was when that was occurring. It's 2007 or 2008. Well, he attacked before I was ready. Can I just hit the wyvern until it's dead? Well, so here's the thing, right? Is that there's doing stuff in previs, which gives you previs levels of stuff, right? And then there's and that stuff's all real time, right? But it's like, it doesn't look the same as, it doesn't give you you have to infer a lot about it, right? So like, my assumption is that like, for these VFX directors, it was like, seeing something that looked relatively like what the final product was going to look like running in real time and as easily editable as it was like the like, you know, magic bullet or whatever. Thy power increases by 4, thy response speed increases by 7, thy maximum hit points increases by 7, thy maximum magic points increase by 5. And thou hast learned a new spell. Return. Excellent. I mean, it is a surprisingly small industry for how big it is, if that makes any sense. Want that Erdix armor. Is it possible to get the flute? I gotta go flute searching now. Before I do this, can I return? That's a good noise. That's a good return noise. But yeah, it wasn't until like UE3 that you could really do that stuff in a game engine, at least, right? It might have been. Was CryEngine a thing? Did CryEngine exist in 2008? It was it was either UE3 or CryEngine. But I'm trying to think. I wonder if there is any intersection there, Astrid. It'd be interesting to find out. I'm trying to remember the names of the folks that I worked with at those places. Also a fun time, by the way, was one company meeting where in the middle of the nightmare project that everyone wanted to be over, fucking Michael Bay comes to talk to the company. And he was like so out of touch. It was insulting. He was so out of touch. It was basically like, it was just like, well, hey, like, you're really hurting morale by your presence. Okay, I'm not protected from that yet. Though thou art as brave as thy ancestor, Dad, thou cannot defeat the great Dragon Lord with such weapons. Thou shouldst come here again. I'm here again. Okay. Thou the descendant of Erdrick, hast thou any proof? I need to get the proof. How do I get the proof? Hast thou found the flute? No. Howard had it, but he went to Remoldar and never returned. Go to the town of Cantlin. Okay, so we need the flute. The flute is in Remoldar? I thought the flute was here. Moldar is a place to buy keys. I think I knew that. Because I went there to buy keys. Hast thou been to the southern island? Yes. I heard that powerful enemies live there. Michael Bay's finest hour. What am I looking at here? What? Mystery Men. Michael Bay appeared as an actor in Mystery Men? Jeez. But yeah, Michael Bay showed up and he appeared to be under the influence of some kind of He appeared to be under the influence of something, and it was quite a sight. It was quite a sight to behold. One second. Herb? Okay. I've got max herb. Had to think for a second there. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's called acting then. Okay. Fuck. I guess I gotta go to Remoldar and talk and find a guy who knows about the flute. I could have sworn it was in that town. But yeah, Michael Bay was like he was like literally like walking all over the stage, and like he couldn't sit still during like the actual like the people who were like actually in charge of operations and kind of respected by the people in the studio. He's like shaking his leg and like interrupting like extremely rudely. Like, I mean, yeah, dude basically owns the studio, but like showing a very small amount of respect for the people who were like actually like presenting and stuff. And it was such a surreal experience, and it happened in the middle of like this thing where like it was this like nightmare project where everybody was like working tremendous overtime. They had people like they had to tell people like, yeah, after 24 hours you stop getting double time and it wraps back around to normal time for 8 hours, even if you're still working. That was the mood of the studio. And then there's Michael Bay like getting up on stage and like I guess he was trying to be like inspirational, but he ended up just being like just coming off as completely tone deaf and being like, yeah, great movies. And it was like, dude. Okay, who are you? No tomatoes. Maybe this guy. Whoops. Good day. I am Howard. 4 steps south of the Bath and Coal. Thou shalt find a magic item. Now let's see what's in here. It's probably less money than... Oh, it's found the wings. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wings not too bad. But yeah, Michael Bay. A character. I wouldn't necessarily say he was a good leader. Why are the magic keys 53 gold? keep misreading this, where he says, "I will see thee later." I keep misreading the bottom of the I as as a crossbar for a capital T. And I keep thinking, why does he say, "I will see thee tater"? I will see thee tater. This is more direct. This is more direct. Even though there's probably going to be more combats. No. As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, yes. Every Michael Bay movie is bad. I don't remember anything about the Bad Boys movies, and I'm pretty sure I saw at least one of them. But they're like completely unmemorable to me. A Quiet Place. Come on! Every step? Well, at least I one-shotted him. Adrin! Every step. I love the monster art in this. I think it's so goofy, but it's so like good in like such a simplistic way. What's funny is if you Dad searched the ground all around. Dad discovers the fairy flute. Fairy flute. Weeb, 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 weeb. Doo-doo-doo. I don't think there's anything. Well, I don't know. There might be. There might be. I gotta get. Hold on a second. Let me pause the timer. I need to take a quick break. I need to take a quick break. I need to grab a pencil so I can fill out some of the milestones we've hit here. And maybe grab a little snack and some water. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Munsters theme. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Let's go to NES. I gotta see if, let's see what these milestones are. What we got here? What's the date today? The 19th. No. We'll say it's the 18th, because we started playing on the 18th. So, we got to Romuldar, we got to Hawksness, and we got Stone of Sunlight, the Silver Harp, and the Staff of Rain. Well, let's see. Romuldar. 9. 18. 20. Hawksness. 9. 18. 20. We got the Stone of Sunlight. 9. 18. 20. The Silver Harp. 18. 20. And the Staff of Rain. Now we're missing Erdrick's Token. We're missing Erdrick's Token, the Rainbow Drop, Erdrick's Armor, and Princess Gwaelin, Gwaelin's Love. But, I got a feeling that might be optional. All right. Timer. Restart the timer. Oh yeah, I got water too. Okay. You know what we're gonna do before we head to Cantlin? If I remember where Cantlin is. There's 2 caves on the way to Cantlin. Well, kind of on the way. They're not really on the way. There's one here. And then there's another one to the west. Now, I don't remember how you get Erdrick's Token, is the thing. I have an idea of where it is. But I don't know what else you get in these caves. Right? I think this cave is, like, stupidly small. Yeah. Very small cave. Small cave. Stairs. Except this cave is, like, a pain in the ass to navigate if you do so without radiance. Because you only see a small bit of it at a time. Treasure box. Take. It's found the tablet. The tablet reads as follows. I am Erdrick, and thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Breckenry. I gathered these items, reached the island, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until thy quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the items, then fight. What are the items? I don't know! Like, the token's in the swamp, right? Erdrick's Token is just in the fucking swamp. The other... Whoops. The other cave is just the fighter's ring, right? The fighter's ring that's pointless? Isn't it? Anyway, point is, I'm excited to finish this game eventually. Hey, eat it up.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hey, eat it up. Yeah. Another shrubbery. A bit taller. Go behind this one. Whatever they say. This game came out after Phantasy Star is the incredible thing. Although, you know what? I'll be honest. This game does some stuff that is really impressive for an NES game. Like, the way it does the little picture-in-picture thing and the, like, modal text dialogues is actually really impressive to me. A lot of the other games, even later games, later RPGs, just use a black screen with the enemy. And, like, they don't, like, the text dialogues are, like, they feel much more, static. Hey, Deluxe, how are you? How are you? We're trying to make a trip to, Cantlin. Okay. I forget how you get to Cantlin. But I'm kind of certain it's a pain in the ass. Every step, a demon knight. Oh, before I was ready. 26 hits. I'm just waiting for the one enemy I just can't fucking run from. Every step. Oh. 23. Magiwyvern. Locked in the front. I should be okay. Oh, I hate this part. Right? You have to go through this. Well, dead? Not dead. Herb. 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 Am I even doing this right? Did I just like go in a big circle and not get where I wanted to be? Okay. I might die. No, I didn't die. Herb. 63. Oh boy. Locked in the front. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm in the right fucking place. Where's... Hold on, I need a manual. there. I thought it's up there. That's where I came in. No? I'm gonna have to return after like one more combat. And I could die from any of these combats, really. Yeah, we gotta return. Alright, we gotta check something. We gotta check something. Let's see. May, June 1990. That's, this isn't the right magazine. It's not right either. Nor that, nor that. 123, that's later. January, February 90. I don't think that's correct. Other magazines. Oops. Wait. Well, they had to have put it on the cover, right? Good night, D. Good night, D. They would have put, if they had a big feature on, it's a Dragon magazine. If they had a big feature on Dragon Warrior, they would have put it in the fucking, on the cover, don't you think? Don't you think? This is kind of overdue anyway. Dragon Warrior, Fiery Fun. There we go. Dragon Warrior, Fiery Fun. Fiery Fun, here we go. Born a Legend RPG unlike any before. This thing, what the spells do. Town. This Strider. Okay, so which one is this? It's July, August 89. So we want September, October 89. September, October 89. 16, volume 26, May, June 89. March, April 90. '21. Gaps here, I suppose. September, October 88. Or July, August 90. I think that's too late. We want 89. September, October 89. Maybe in here. Wasn't there one that had, like, Fester's Quest? There was one that had... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Dragon Warrior, step into the legend. Discover the path. Clothes. Club. Here's what I'm looking for. Did they draw the dang town in here or not? I think they didn't. There's that one, there's that one. They've got the stupid monsters in the way. There's Hawksness. There's the first bridge. There's no town there. There's monsters in the way, I can't tell. Ready to Garanem. Okay, so now we need November, December 89. Alright, so this is here. January, February 89. That's there. This is 88. This is 90. I want to sort these out properly. I swear I had one that had a giant map in it. Volume 49. Super late one. July, August 89. That's that one. For Mario Brothers 2, Inside Out. Battletoads. Volume 25. Did they switch over? No, they couldn't have done. What's on the other side of this poster? Adventure Island? Oh, that's not... That's not the poster I thought it was. I'm extremely confused. Alright, let me figure this out. July, August 89. May, June 90. January, February 90. 88, 88, January, February 89, May, June 89, July, August 89, July... This is extremely confusing. September, October 89. March, April 90. June. I guess I don't have the one that I'm thinking of. Unless... Well, that's awful confusing. I could have sworn I had one. I could have sworn I had one that had the Dragon Warrior world map on it. But apparently I don't. If it was in any of them... it'd be... May, June, 89. This is Bayou Billy. That stuff. Ninja Gaiden Part 2. There's Faxanadu in it. And this stops short of giving you any direction outside the very first areas. And then this one... this one gets you up to, like... here. Right? It gets you up to... strategy tips for level 1 to 5 and getting you to Cole. But then it doesn't show where fucking Cantlin is. Cantlin's gotta be at the... it's gotta be at the end of this thing, but they didn't draw it in the map for some reason. Oh yeah, did you feel that too? I caught it. I caught it while I was streaming. Nice big shutter. Just gonna double check if they didn't put any... if they didn't put any fucking secret Dragon Warrior maps in here. No, it's all Tetris. And the player's guide is the player's guide is too early, right? Yeah, the player's guide is way too early. Anyway, I guess we're just gonna... yeah, just a jolt. It was, I think, 17 miles from here. I got the Google alert and the like tremors almost simultaneously. Hey Hey Lars, yeah, this game it is pretty simple. It's very much a like progress is measured by what area you can survive being in. What area you can survive. And I'm trying very hard to go to an area that I can't really survive very long in. But it's the next place to go, and I know if I get there, I can do the, like, special fight. The boss fight there. But doing that is hard. It's very difficult. It's gotta be at the end of the whole thing, right? Like, they make you do the whole big circuit, and it's stupid. Blocked in the front. They removed them, I think, maybe starting in 2? Starting in number 2? I forgot to restock on herbs. We're gonna do a shorter expedition than usual. Oops. Okay, okay. Down here. This is blocked off, right? It's not blocked off. Can we fight knights? No, we cannot. Yeah, I assume either memory limitations or like limitations of the blocked in the front. Let your feet stomp. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I might be dead. Either memory limitations or limitations of the PPU. PPU? I don't know. The graphics chip that like they wanted to use the metal slime too quick. Metal slime too quick. Does Dragon Warrior do that thing? Does Dragon Warrior 1 do that thing where your chance of running away from a battle increases as you attempt to run more, and it's like guaranteed by the 4th run attempt? Oh, good. Oh, good. Here we are. Set fight. A golem draws near. Item. I like how the enemy stands over top of your menu. Fairy flute. Dad? Blew the fairy's flute. Quietly, Gollum closes his eyes and settles into sleep. The golem has woken up and attacked. Fairy flute. Can you use the fairy flute like every time? Does it give you like a guaranteed 2 turns? I thought once once the golem goes to sleep, it's like guaranteed sleeping forever. But that's clearly not the case. I do heal again. Golem hath woken up. Okay. Fairy flute every other turn. Keep that golem asleep. It's done well in defeating the golem. Experience by 5, gold by 8. And here we are. Welcome to Cantlin, the castle town. These shopkeepers that you have to wait for because we deal in weapons and armor. Do I have a large shield? I have a small shield. I'll take it. Is the inn ridiculously expensive here? 100 gold per night. I'm left with an excellent sum of gold. 'Tis said that the Dragon Lord hath claws that can cleave iron and fiery breath that can melt stone. Dost thou still wish to go on? Yes, thou art truly brave. That is good. No one will say thou art afraid. Welcome, we deal in tools. Buy. Herb. Cannot hold more herbs. Love that there's just an empty room there. What shall I get for dinner? Wait, what? What shall I get for thy dinner? Welcome, we deal in tools. Dragon scales. Wings. Come buy my radishes. They are fresh and cheap. Buy my radishes today. I get the feeling that wasn't in the original. Whoops. I know nothing. Good. Good. There's a merchant in there? I think I have 6 keys, right? You gotta wait for him to come around to help you out. My grandfather Wynne once had a shop on the east side of Hawksness. That's the hint they give you. That's the hint. Once had an armor shop on the east side of Hawksness. Go in here. This area. Learn how proof may be obtained that thy ancestor was the great Erdrick. See a man in this very town. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Can this stuff kill you? I forget. Let's not find out. We have enough MP to get in and out of here. Let us wish the warrior well. May the light be thy strength. Thou may go and search. From Tantagel Castle, travel 70 leagues to the south and 40 to the east. It can kill you. Good. Thou art dead. Death should not have taken thee, Dad. I will give thee another chance. Now go, Dad. I think there's only 2 more levels to gain, right? Level 15, I think, is the highest. Now, the question is... Oh, this is going to be such a nightmare to keep track of. Actually, can I get a bead on where this is? Easily. God damn it. Oh, stop. Combat! I don't want to be in combat. Okay. Straight south. Straight. Straight south from there. There's nothing. There's nothing. Nothing. How do they expect you to do this? How do they expect you to fucking calculate this shit with, like, constant encounters? Right, west. Look at the fucking encounter rate in this game. Okay. 1 south of... That's... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5? Five trees below the hills. Which item? I don't have repel yet. Okay, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Five trees below the hills. Five trees below the hills. This is insane. This encounter rate. It's constant. It's like every 5 steps or less. It's every step, practically. Where the hell was this? Where the hell was this encounter rate when I was trying to grind? fucking... Good lord. Okay. I'd like to start counting my steps now. Okay. No? No? Holy water, fairy water. Is there fairy water in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're at 0. We're at 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking hate this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Play control has taken a is taking a beating. 3, 4, 6, 7. Tantagel? Do you have to get it from like behind one of the locked doors or something? I didn't think there was a tool shop in Tantagel. Yeah, I fucking lost count. I lost count because I hit every fucking encounter. Item shop? What item shop? There's no item shop in Tantagel, is there? I mean, it's not in the item shop in Breckenary. That's for sure. The tool shop. Okay. Back to 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Third mountains from the bottom is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Second hills, hopefully. First, top row of hills. Top row of hills is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at this fucking encounter rate. Eight, 9, 10. It's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Second row of mountains is what, 40? Every fucking step. And these encounters are too strong to be removed by fairy water. 1. Literally every single step. Every single step. Like, I'm not exaggerating here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Second bottom row of mountains at the top of the desert is 50 to 8, 9. I do not have repel. 10. Okay. There is no... Okay, 1 south of the bridge is 10. Okay. 1S... Bridge. For fuck's sake, I gotta... Do I go... Does Cantlin loop through? Does Cantlin loop through? It doesn't, does it? No, it does. It does. It has to. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like no... No discerning thing here. Okay. Metal slimes are immune to magic, right? Missed. Just gonna cast Hurt. We can't cast Hurt on him, right? Yeah, the spell will not work. Excellent move. Holy shit. 115 experience. It doesn't seem like very much these days. 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. It having to count your steps exposes a huge problem with the game. Come on. Which is that, so when you hold a direction, you go in that direction. Right? When you hold a direction, you go in that direction. When you yeah, Herb Torch and Dragon Scale is what's sold at the tool shop in Brecconary. Unless there's another shop I missed here somewhere. So when you hold a direction, you go in that direction. If you stand still for a second, your stats pop up. So if you tap a direction while your stats are up, you don't move. The pause or the control preventing you from moving. The control that prevents you from moving happens before your stats actually come up. So if you stand still for any amount of time, you if you stand still for any amount of time, you can't move on first press. You have to double tap. Or you have to hold it for a short period of time. So counting steps becomes a fucking extremely frustrating proposition. Right? Like, oh, you need a key to get to a shop that sells it. Well, that explains why I hadn't found it. But fairy water doesn't prevent... It doesn't prevent high-level encounters, right? It's useless against, like, the Dark Knights and the Knights and the Demon Warriors or whatever. Good lord. This encounter, and these encounters, I think, like the skeletons and shit wouldn't be affected by fairy water either. If I remember correctly. It only affects, like, up to the ghost. Like, this scorpion would be. But it's basically all the stuff that I would one-hit anyway. And it's like, it's the wyverns and the it's like the wyverns and up that are the ones that make any difference. I remember getting fairy water when I played this as a kid, and, like, it didn't... To me, it didn't do anything. Because I was using it in areas where the encounters were a pain in the ass, instead of, like... God, why are they getting so many first hits, too? Like, the RNG is being extremely cruel. In terms of, like... enemy damage and, like... the, like, 85 times the fucking sleep spell didn't work on the whatchamacallits. Metal slime ran away. I thought metal slimes gave you way more XP than that. Okay, 78. A Wraith Knight? Two, 4, 5, 7, 8. So that's 72, 3, 4, 5. I must have miscounted. Right? No, it could be on the other side. Attack before I was ready. Good, good. Locked in the front? No, okay. Might as well search while I'm here. An encounter! I'm dead. There goes a point of fun. There goes a point of fun. Now I gotta do all of those fucking random encounters over again. Like 80 billion random encounters. We'll see if the fairy water helps. Maybe it affects the higher level encounters as well. But I seem to recall that it doesn't. And the thing that sucks is that, like, if I buy the fairy water, forget how much it costs, but if I buy the fairy water, then I'm gonna be, like, alright. Please come back. Please come back. 38 gold. Yeah. Oh! You can carry 2? It doesn't stack. Let's see. Fairy water. Alright. Fairy water auto hits metal slimes. Well, like if you use it in combat? Didn't know that. It's interesting. Does it tell you when the effect wears off? Fairy water lost its effect. Alright, so we have to wait. Because we can only carry 2 of them. And that was only like, I don't know, 60-something. 170 steps, yeah. So we gotta wait until the last minute and see if it's even effective towards the end. Hey, Retro Mega X. Did you ever notice that the town song in Dragon Warrior has a snippet of the Munsters theme in it? I might as well fucking use it now. Look at this encounter rate. Look at this fucking encounter rate. Come on, game. Oh, these guys heal. Fuck off. Can you go? Yeah, you can go right here. Okay. Nope. Excellent move. 69. Blocked in the front. Oh, dead. It's weird. I expected a notification to play, but there's nothing. Garrett CRW, thank you for the raid. I don't know why an alert didn't trigger. But welcome. Trying to get the token. Yeah, it's weird. I think, use the fairy water. Doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. The fairy water has zero effect in this encounter zone. It only works in the, like, first level encounter zone. Which makes it useless. Because those encounters are over in one hit. They don't even last long enough to, like, interrupt your counting. Run? Okay. Herb. Herb. Must have miscounted. I remember this being a huge, pain in the ass. How could I have possibly miscounted this? Wait. Was it, like, down here? No. It wouldn't put it right against the edge. Fuck it. I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up. View image. Second mountain. There we go. I was one fucking tile off. Dead discovers Erdrick's token. I haven't saved the princess yet. I see no reason to do so. Got the token. Hey, real old dude. I don't don't know about that. Seems optional. Fairy water lost its effect. It's in Dragon Warrior 3 that the return,
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Garrett CRW, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. What does getting the princess do? How did I miscount that much, though? I was off by, like, the worst number. Princess tells you how far from the castle you are. She does? I don't remember that at all. Does her love take up an inventory slot? She's your GPS. I think that might be... I think I might have dropped that item when I played this originally. Because you have a limited number of inventory spaces, right? I think I either didn't receive it because my inventory was full, or like I dropped it or something. How did a regular scorpion not get one shot? I mean, the thing is, like, the thing that sucks is I should be taking all of these fights everywhere I go. But, like, the fucking jump up near Cantlin is insane. Well, yeah, if I knew exactly where I was standing, I could just get the coordinates for... I could just get the coordinates for Tangential, and then, excellent move. And then go fucking stand in the swamp and, like, subtract the castle. Unless it's like she tells you how far you are, then 70 whatever. Fucking, is there a better shield than large shield? There's like 8 shops in Cantlin, right? How did I get into CRPGs? That's a good question. How did I get into CRPGs? I know, I was interested in both computers and role-playing games separately. Now the sun and rain shall meet, and the rainbow drop passes to thy keeping. Okay. I have it. I have the rainbow drop. I have the rainbow drop. What's in the chest behind that dude? I wonder. So I remember some of the earliest games I remember are because I had gosh, when would this have been? I think before there were RPGs on consoles. Before there were RPGs on consoles, I had... So this would have been, what, 87 or 88? I had... Let me see here. Let me check these release dates. My memory doesn't go back to, like, 7 or 8 years old. So this would be 89. 88. Yeah, so like 88, 89, around this time, like, I recall, like, I was always more attracted to, like, more complex types of games on, like, Nintendo or whatever. I wonder when I would have maybe played Miracle Warriors or Ys on the Master System, or I would have played Pool of Radiance or Heroes Quest on I had a hand-me-down XT clone, a Zenith XT clone that I played like some adventure games on in CGA, and I played I want to check something here. Okay. I had Pool of Radiance at some point in CGA as well, on 5 1/4-inch discs that I played. No, I had a hard drive. I had I think maybe like a 10 meg hard drive or something. I had a small hard drive, 10 or 20 megabytes, and I played Pool of Radiance off that, and it was like on an 8088 in CGA with tremendous loading times. And I remember I managed to get to, but not clear, so-called Keep. And it was fucking magical. it was magical. Like just how cool all that shit was. It was like, holy shit, like I'm in this like fantasy world. And like I remember like my elder brother who lived in like Boston had an EGA, or he had a VGA, like a 286 or something. And it was like seeing Heroes Quest in EGA was just like mind-blowing. It was so cool. It was such a cool looking game. And like I think I had played like one of the like Space Quest games before that or something. And I was like, this game's boring. Like they just have this like one solution that you kind of walk through. And there's like this one solution that you walk through, and there's no like, you don't get to like make a character and like customize them and stuff. You just do exactly what the designers wanted you to do, and it's just like kind of like, I don't know. It kind of reflects partly my, I don't know what the word for it is, but like one of the troubles that I had with education as a kid, which is that like you can't use the fairy flute on this guy, right? You gotta sleep him. The spell will not work. Right? But sometimes it does, right? Doesn't it? Can't you sleep this guy? Like, what's the chance that you can sleep that guy? Because I remember doing that. I remember fucking using sleep on that dude. I've used sleep maybe a dozen times now, and it hasn't worked once. Oh man, Swords and Serpents looks so cool. Like, yeah, for me it was like, I felt like King's Quest and Space Quest games were very much like they were a rote solution, and I wanted a game where like there was some element of skill and like planning involved that wasn't just straight like remember what is the solution and do the solution kind of thing, you know? And so that was one of the things that was cool to me, was like one of the things I remember pretty vividly, even in CGA, like it, to my mind, when I see the scene, I think of it in CGA still to this day, is the goblin clearing in Heroes Quest. The little goblin clearing, where there's like the little goblins sneaking around, and you have to like lure one of them out of the bush, and you fight him, and then you go back there later, you fight them again, and there's two of them. You fight them again, and there's three of them. And every time you fight them and kill and you win, it's like you do the battle, and you see like there's the one, and there's like the one with the two in the back, and then when you win, the bodies are like all over in different parts of the screen, and like you have to go around to each one of them and search them. Like, you have to go around and search. Come on, Knight. Oh man, Goblin King area. That would have been cool. You know what? Speaking of Sierra games, you know what blows my fucking mind? So you know, what's her name? The woman who worked on the Conquest series. Conquest of Camelot, Conquest of the Longbow. Have you ever looked up her writing credits after she left Sierra? I did. Because I was going to make a joke about the Legend of Alundar. And, man, she wrote a lot of stuff. She wrote a lot of stuff. Okay. Christy Marks, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're up to 9. No. We'll just start counting. We're up to 6. We're up to 6. Must increase our experience by 900. Does the sleep RNG have anything to do with your level in this? Does anyone have the RNG up for that? Oh yeah, her anti-piracy rants. What use do I have for gold? So sleep RNG is affected by level. Oh man. Yeah, VGA, it's weird. There was a specific era of time that I remember seeing Amiga stuff in magazines and being like, wow. And then I remember seeing VGA stuff in magazines and being like, oh, that's even better. Yeah, she did a lot of stuff after Sierra as well. Or alongside, probably. Like, legitimate writer. Which, I mean, to a certain point, right? Like, the Conquest series games, to me, are some of the best written, like, they're some of the best written Sierra games, certainly, right? And they're written seriously, which I think is a harder, at the time, a harder thing to pull off. It's more difficult to make a good, serious game in an adventure game format when, like, making a comedic game is maybe a little easier. One of the big problems with writing in games is that, like, to this day, the bar for writing in games is so incredibly low that, like, you can get away with like sub B movie plots and be lauded for it. It's really rough. Like, you can just dump absolute drivel into your game and be hailed as, like, a genius writer. Can I kill a dragon? I don't think I can. Can I sleep a dragon? I can sleep a dragon. $45 experience and 129 gold. That's pretty good. Bonk. A Star Wyvern. I put him to sleep? Excellent move. I could probably fish for fucking excellent moves on the Axe Knight since I get 2 turns. The way was blocked in the front. Like, you're just supposed to take... Come on. Come on! Why is the RNG so fucked? Do I need to, like, go reset the system? Do I need to, like, reset the NES? Like, power it off and power it back on to fix this shit? Because the RNG is fucked. Nope. We're just resetting the game because I don't know where I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But, like, encounters every single step. Encounters every single step. And, like, being mostly unable to run. F9. And fucking F10 sleep resistance to quit this WHD load. I'm gonna start putting on the Munsters theme while we play this. Give me a second. Now here's my plan. We're just gonna keep making suicide runs at the Axe Knight. Pay no attention to that. Computer. Mig. Ugh. Oh! I should make that the I should make that picture the background of my workbench too. That's a great idea. Okay, just so... You didn't play a Puyo Puyo game on stream yet? What was the fucking... I thought it was you. Who played that then? Who was playing Amiga? Hayes? Chubo? Oh, maybe it was Abs. Maybe Abs was playing it? Alright. That do. Recognize that? That string of notes? So listen right here. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Must have been Abs playing it. Must have been Abs playing it. What? What did I do? The music's already in the game. It's the normal town music. It's the normal town music. I could put on the C64 version instead if you'd like. Run. A fight every step. Toaster in every driveway. No ability to run away. These are my promises. $666 gold. Every step an encounter. Every encounter. Every encounter. Oh, he woke up. He woke up. No. We're just gonna, let's just die, I guess. Yeah, we can just die. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Jessica, how are you? I want to get behind the armor shop and put the fucking Axe Knight to sleep. But getting to the stupid Axe Knight is a huge pain in the ass because I'm getting encounters every step. Like before, earlier in the evening, I'd walk halfway through the town, I'd get one encounter, I'd run away, and then I'd walk all the way over to the Axe Knight and get killed because sleep never works on him. Nice. Nice. I did some stream homework earlier. I set up some new stuff. The beep boops for anyone who's just joining. I changed the beep boops around and I changed the grimoire and the bag are now automated, fully automated. And thus the price of everything has been reduced. Because it requires less effort from me. There's some real good ones in there, but the good ones are rare. Also, the book is animated now. Some of the sounds are a little quiet. Hey, Left Empty. How are you? Oh, Beep Boop is unlimited. It is unlimited. I was using Chatty. I'm now using the thing that BNU wrote. It's finally ready for beta. Yeah, it can only... Oh, I rigged the RNG myself. I rigged it specifically on purpose. I think it's like 4-1 or commons. 4-1 for commons to rares. But there's a lot more commons than there are rares. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. Oh, no, that's not okay. Come on. Run. I often, like, my stream homework is like, make an alert. Make one alert for the week. RNGesus. So, BC, the key for me is that I pick, like, if I get one thing every step, and blocked. Dead. Good. Like, if I make an alert in a week, if I do, like, one thing, if I do one thing in a week, I feel like that's, you know, that's good progress. I try to avoid doing big chunks of, like, stream setup work stuff all at once. Because then I get burnt out on it, and I'm like, I don't want to think about it for another 6 months. So I find I get more progress if I find I get more progress if I, like, do a little bit at a time and, like, set a really easy goal. Because sometimes I'll exceed that goal, and I'll feel fine about that. I'll be like, you know what? I got what I needed done. I'm feeling good about this. I'll keep going with a little bit more. But like the book animation there, I had to edit that from Might and Magic 2 on Sega Genesis. I pulled it out and modified it so it looks a little better for this purpose with the blank pages and all. I had to set up this application. I had to do some stuff with image scaling and setting all that stuff up, and then just some real quick stuff with like setting up the audio files that I wanted. But I didn't take the time to do the setup that I wanted, which is like normalize the audio files so they're all like the same loudness and maybe compress them a little bit so that they kind of pop. All right. So here's my theory, right? Oh, I attacked first. Good. Can I sleep this dragon? Yes, I can. Will he wake up the next turn? No. Okay. Think I can kill the dragon? He hath woken up. He will kill me this turn. Okay. I defeated the dragon. Alright. Heal. 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 I'm just gonna use all my MP on healing. Because otherwise I'll run into a battle and I won't be able to run before the battle's done. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the battle. I ran. Oh, there's another battle. Oh, the blocked in the front. We have one herb. Whoops. Oh, we can change it. We can change monsters now. We can do oh, I know. I know it's got good music. Let's see if this works. I might need to change some things around. We were listening to the Munsters theme because it the Munsters theme shows up in the town. You want me to think of something? Okay, apple pie. I thought of apple pie. Come on, skip that. You know, I would assume that I would have to deal with my own problems. Oh, good. He got a first attack. Sleep. Sleep. You are getting sleepy, Mr. Axe Knight. Okay, that's... Nah! He put me to sleep instead. Because 9 attempts. 9 tracked attempts is insufficient. Oh, damn it. Does this want... like 1-3? 1-4? Okay. Axe Knight, you're supposed to put Axe Knight to sleep. He just won't do it. How did I break this? Hold on. Maybe let's try this. Multitasking. Let's try 60-80-20. ECS. Summon Knight on GBA. I don't think so. I haven't played a lot of the GBA stuff. He's never pal, yeah. Okay, good. ROM. This is the thing that messes me up here. Start. Let's try this. Oh, no, wait, no. Not that. I want 2 something. Yeah, this one. Try that one. Okay, it's doing something. Doing all kinds of stuff. No, software failure. Why? CPU? Chipset? ROM? 4? 2? Why do I have so many of these damn things? 3. I thought I made a an 8500 config for this, but now I don't remember. Okay, it's loading something up. Didn't like eject the disk, did it? No, it's just not working for some reason. Let's see if Zerom works. Oopsie. Zerom should work on the fucking on the 1200 config though. That's weird. Just want the music. I just want music. I want to listen to music that isn't Dragon Warriors music. Software failure. Load configuration. Start config. Why was it doing that? This is fine. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't boot from the disk. Boot from the disk. Every step an encounter. Okay, that launches. I don't care about ScoopX though. I want the damn game. Just an entertainer. Run. Blocked in the front. Good. Run. A werewolf. Okay, good. Why did this stop working? This was working fine. Whatever. I guess we're not going to play that. We're not going to play either of the two games music I want. We'll play this instead. Oh, he got the drop on me again. That's good. That's good. We're up to 10 attempts. Oh, we're asleep. We're dead. We're dead. Fine. Oh, I woke up. I woke up before I died. It's 11. Okay, 11 attempts. It didn't work. You need... Need to be connected for the... Okay, there we go. There we go. Thou art dead. Thou art dead. What level do you need to be for... What level do you need to be for Axe Knight to ever go to sleep? Level 127. Because, like, I've got the rainbow drop. I think I've done literally everything else quest-wise. I need to do that, go to the castle, get the sword. And then it'll just be a matter of, like, actually beating the Dragon Lord. Which is probably going to be, like, a million years of grinding, but... I would prefer to do the grinding with the stupid armor. Or the sword. Whichever it is you get from here. I would prefer to do it with that. Right? Like, Dragon Lord Castle is the best place to level, isn't it? Also, why is it that my hit rate... The hit rate and the enemy... like, surprise attack rate has been getting worse and worse. Like, since I hit level 10, maybe? Like, look at that. Another dodge. And, like, my response speed has gone up and up and up and up and up. And then the enemies are getting the drop on me more and more frequently. Like this. See? I don't even have to worry that the game isn't going to give me an example on hand, because it keeps happening. Does it, like, store a special number and fuck your game if you run from too many enemies? Does it, like...
My God, that's fantastic.
Slowly ramp up the difficulty? Hey, 10 Elements, how are you? I'm getting absolutely absurd RNG in this game. It's, like, so broken. I don't know what started causing it, but, like, I was getting encounters nearly every step. Every encounter I get in, I get it. Oh, so my response rate is too high. I see. So I might be screwed because my response rate is too high. Sleep. That's 13 attempts. Fuck, I didn't want to cast heal. He does more damage than my heals. 14 attempts. 1 in 15. Those are good odds. 1 in 15. How do you calculate a percentage from how do you calculate a percentage from
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
I'm dead. Durgen. That was really good, 10 Elements. 10 Elements, thank you for 4 months of Prime. 4 months of Prime. So we've got a 1 in 15 chance, nominally, of putting the Axe Knight to sleep. Hey, Shadow Mario. The chat rules are generated by a neural network. By neural network inference through the GPT-2 1558M large model provided by OpenAI and trained against web text based on some starter text I forgot. Everything runs away. 400 encounters. 0 experience. What is my response rate right now? It doesn't even tell you. My agility is 45, whatever that means. I was all happy I was getting response up early on. Well, there's a difference between artificial intelligence and neural networks. Big difference there. I changed it originally because the town music in Dragon Warrior is has part of the Munsters theme in it. But yeah, 8 hours and 28. Yeah, about 8 hours. I changed it maybe, what, 20 minutes ago? Excellent move. It really does. I'll play it for you in a minute. Ah, thank you, Jazzatron. 6%. 6.66% to be exact. Oh, I'm dead. The Monsters music, wow, I mean... Here. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you all! Oops. So if we go to a town, let's switch this over. This 4-1? No, 3-2-1. So it's like right here. That part. The do 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 do. Now just listen for that in the. Oops, I need to buy herbs. Takes a second for the Monsters theme to get to it. See? Hear it? Hear it? Wait, where is it? I wonder if you could get them to sync up. I wonder if you could get them to sync up. It cracks me up. It cracks me up that they're the same fucking song. Monsters Warrior. Oh man, imagine if there was a Dragon Warrior 1. Imagine if there was a Dragon Warrior 1 type game where you played as Herman Munster. Herman Munster goes on a quest to like grind and defeat the Dragon Lord. It did what again? But yeah, we've heard this one before. We've heard that before. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder how this sounds. Oh no. Oh, maybe it's under S. Maybe it's under S. Ah! What did I do? Did I win? I won. Up. Here we go. I want to hear what this sounds like on Amiga. Never heard this game's music on Amiga. They're fine. They're fine. It's a fine game. It's one of those kind of action puzzlers like you might find on an Amiga. Good effort. Pretty good effort given the Amiga's sound chip. Fuck no. Can werewolves be slipped? No. They cannot, and they do 28 damage per hit. Okay, that got a little worse. Quite a bit less rich in this section. Anyway, that's enough of that. No, not that one. You know what has good music, though? You know what has music? Oh, man, it's right there, too. Whoops. It's right there, too. I can't imagine this needs more than, like... Good! Oh, the Axe Knight attack before Dad was ready. I wasn't ready yet. 16. 17. Oh, now I'm asleep. Yep. Atari ST, DOS, Amiga, MSX, ZX Spectrum. do you suppose is the prototypical collect 'em up game? Is it Jet Set Willy? Is Jet Set Willy the prototype of all those games where you go around and everything's instant death and you have to pick up a bunch of items? Or like Dizzy, maybe? Was Dizzy later though? Yeah, I'm curious what was like, what was the breakout game for that? And was it Chucky Egg? Sequel to Manic Miner. I don't know much about Jet Set Willy either. Like, so there's a couple of different types of games, right? There's games that are basically like, to me, right? This is from my perspective of knowledge. There's like Hard Hat Mac. You know Hard Hat Mac? I don't know when Hard Hat Mac was. It might have been later. So Hard Hat Mac is single screen. There's a bunch of items. You collect all the items. You do some task, and you progress to the next scene, right? And then later, or at a different time, there was like, super fast on DOS. There's the C64 version too. It runs at normal speed, but is still like impossibly fast. Yeah. There's another type of game that's very similar to that, which is basically like, it's basically, there's a bunch of screens, and each screen has a little puzzle of like, you got to jump here, climb up this rope, wait, jump over here, get the item, and then move on, right? That's one type of game. And that's what this is, right? This is that kind of game. And then there's the heavily ZX Spectrum game where it's like, pick up this object, then go to this place and the object disappears and you got to go pick up a different object. That Biff or whatever it was called that Chubo was playing was very much that game. Right, but Biff was that to a T, right? Go pick up an item. There's a screen on which you can use that item. Go use the item there, and then go get the next item and use it somewhere. And and those are two different types of games to me, right? There's the one that's like the fetch quest, and there's the collect 'em up, right? Two different types of games. And I'm curious, like, I don't know that much about Jet Set Willy. I actually don't think I've played Jet Set Willy. I think that was like before the time I was playing games, and I haven't gone back to it. But Miner 2049er, yeah, 82. Was there like an Atari game in the 70s that was very similar? You know what other game is part of the collect 'em up puzzle, or the fetch quest puzzle game is fucking what's it called? Lop Ears, with the extremely horrifying cover art. Lop Ears. We play a rabbit. You have to solve puzzles as a rabbit. And then on the cover, there's a rabbit with horrifying human hands. This particular phrase in the song sounds really reminiscent of something else to me. I don't know what. I guess this night fight is just literally impossible if you're not the correct level. I mean, hell, these werewolf fights are impossible at this level. But you see, I'd really like to have this item that this guy's guarding. Oh, he got to attack first. That's okay. Let's try to put him to sleep. Oh, 30. I'm pretty sure it's just literally impossible to beat him.
My God, that's fantastic.
Captain Clever, thank you for the host. We're playing Dragon Warrior. I really want to get the item that knight has. But despite him being weak to sleep, we've tried 22 times and it's worked once. Well, 22 times that I've tracked it. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what the like. I have the magic armor and the broadsword, but the key with the Axe Knight is putting him to sleep. And, well, you can't put him to sleep unless you're high enough level. Alright, we leveled up. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Power by 8, response speed by 6, 8 hit points, that's not bad, and 6 magic points. And another encounter every step. And then I guess hidden defense values probably went up as well. Or level-based defense went up. Captain Clever, how was, were you playing Incredible Machine? I think I saw you, like, stop and then restart or something. Half of your agility stat. Did my agility stat go up? Agility stat went up 6. Can I put him to sleep? He is put to sleep. Do you happen to know what the level scaling for sleep is? Sleep has a level scaling component and a specific enemy weakness level, I understand. Okay. We're gonna start over. We're going to start over and we're going to see at level 14. This is 4, right? 4? Okay. 4! Ugh. So, as I understand it, the Axe Knight is fairly weak to sleep. Hey, Sarsanovi. Fairly weak to sleep. And at level 13, 1 out of 22 attempts resulted in successful sleep. Turn this down a little bit. 2 in a row, the same one. That's unusual. Wanted to even out your points. Oh man, I forgot I made it 23 points. 23 points. Oh, the other thing, it's less of a it's less, what's the word I'm looking for? No, it should, I mean, here, listen. I can do this. It's just, there's multiple instances of all of the common sounds in the list. So, but it does randomly pick a new sound every time you submit. But it's because it's random, it really is random, and you can get the same one several times. Hey, Brian. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so despite being, like, at least mildly weak to sleep, 1 in 22. So that's whatever percent. Like 4% or something. What is my favorite donut flavor? I don't eat donuts very often, actually. lately. I would say probably my favorite when I do want to have a donut, when I want to just like really dig in, is Bavarian cream, which is like it's the cream donut but with the powdered sugar on the outside instead of the chocolate, like a Boston cream. Oh, he woke up. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? It's kind of a... It's kind of cheating because it's a limited... It's a seasonally limited thing. It's a seasonally limited thing, but cider donuts. I will eat like 100 cider donuts if you put them in front of me. I don't give a shit. Cider donuts are so fucking good. It's a small cake donut. It's smaller than usual cake donut that's made with like the hole is like barely there. They're the like dense cake donut kind of donut, and they're covered with cinnamon and granulated sugar. They're so fucking good. You can only fucking find them. You can only find them at orchards right around harvest time. And it's like they don't make them anywhere else any other time. That's why it's kind of cheating. Cider donuts are a harvest tradition in autumn, northeastern United States. Sometimes sold at cider mills. Paired with apple cider, yep. Cinnamon and or granulated sugar, usually both. Cake donuts, and get their flavor from cinnamon, nutmeg, and apple cider used in the batter. So cake donuts, there's two different main types of donut. There's like the extremely light, fluffy kind that you expect when you bite into like a glazed donut, right? And then there's cake donut, which is like a denser, more cake-like. Yeah, Krispy Kreme is donut type A. Yeah, yeast. Can I fight him? Excellent move. All right, I defeated the wizard. I got a bunch of stuff. So, the thing, cake donuts, it's the texture, right? I know there's like old-fashioned donuts which look a little weird. I think their batter is cake-like. Attacked before I was ready. And he's breathing fire. He's F9 for sleep, which I think means he's harder to put to sleep. So yeah, they're like denser cake, and like I don't know how to describe this, right? Like it's soft. A good cake donut is soft. Right? It's not like that almost like fried on the outside and like airy on the inside. It's just like a soft like a soft cake. So good. So good. Cider donut, apple cider donuts are so fucking good. Like I'm not a huge fan of cake donuts otherwise, but cider donuts like I said, they're kind of cheating because they are not mass produced. They're made usually in small batches, only at one time of year, by mostly people who use like specific like what am I trying to say? What boutique recipes. Because, like, I assume most of the, like, cider mills and the people who are making them aren't interested in sharing their recipes. And the recipes that are available aren't necessarily the best ones. And, like, what was I going to say? You also need, like, specialized ingredients, right? Because, what am I trying to say? They use apple cider in the batter for the donuts. And so, like, so they use apple cider in the donuts, which, like, you can't get good apple cider year round because it spoils really easily. Demon Knight. I defeated the Demon Knight. He didn't give me very much in the way of rewards. Yeah, if you're getting apple cider and it's not like autumn, it's probably not very good. The good cider is like the good cider is like, it lasts like what, less than a week or so. I guess I should just fucking grind here, right? It doesn't matter if I die now. What am I even saving money for? Is there a better weapon in Cantlin? You know, maybe I should go to Cantlin and look to see if there's a better weapon there than the broadsword. They only had, like, large shield in their shop, though. Maybe there's a second shop. I don't know. I kind of died after talking to the guy who gave me the coordinates. Flame sword. Or how much the flame sword costs? Probably like 3,000 or something. Oops, I shouldn't have attacked that guy. Can I sleep him? I put the rogue scorpion to sleep. Yeah, there's if you go out into the mountains, like kind of further east of here, I want to say, out near the desert, there's a bunch of orchards out there, and you can, like, go get cider and all that stuff, which is really nice. I'm also excited that excellent move. I'm also excited that my orange tree should be getting ripe one of these days. Fuck off, Magic Wyvern. You can cast Sleep. Do not want to fuck with you. Yeah, your spell don't work, buddy. I have an orange tree. Apparently I have like a mulberry tree and a some other kind of tree, but I don't think they're fruiting this year. They don't look very fruity to me. Whoops. Yes. I am in California. You missed it earlier. I think both of you might have missed it. I was switching over to the doodad time camera. And there was like I switched over to the camera and I was like about to push back away from my desk to go to pull out this poster to show Mortis, who mentioned the game. Hex, Heresy of the Wizard. I switched the camera to the big webcam scene, and then fucking, I'm like, that's weird. Why is the floor shaking a little bit? Is a truck going by or something? And there was an earthquake. That was fun. We had a fun little earthquake earlier. 4.6, I guess 17 miles away. Green dragons are pretty good for XP because they seem to be extremely weak to sleep. Oh, he woke up, though. He's probably going to kill me. Unless this kills him. No, I'm dead. That sucks. There goes a bunch of my money. Whatever. I need experience at this point anyway. But yeah, it was. Oh man, fig, pear, and apple. Oh, that's unfortunate. And figs, there's not. Wait, what am I thinking of? Figs are that thing. What's the fermented Capri Sun? Huh. Oh, that reminds me. I was hanging out with a friend of mine. We'd driven to the next town over or something. This was before I was in California. We had driven to the next town over or something. Because we were talking about getting together just a fun little group to play some baseball or something. And so I was picking up a glove, and he had to go to the sports store for something, but it was a 35-minute drive. So we're like, yeah, we'll just we'll take a Saturday afternoon, go up there and do it, whatever. And we were watching F1 racing on the TV. We decided to stop in at a bar and like get lunch while we were up there, right? And we look at the TV, and it's like F1 racing or something, and they had the sound off, but at the bottom there was a chyron that said, like, commentator Dr. Jerry Punch. And for whatever reason, we were like joking with each other, and we came up with this idea that Jerry Punch was the name of a drink, name of a cocktail that consisted of gin and Hawaiian punch. And so, well, so no fucking bar in their right mind is gonna have Hawaiian punch. So my friend was a bouncer at a place in town, and I'm gonna die. Let's see if we can run. There we go. He was a bouncer at a place in town, and like he and I both knew the it's basically sugar water. It's basically sugar water. So we were both friends with the bartender there at the place where my buddy worked. Oh, good. Oh, good. He gets a first strike. So we hatched this plan where we stopped at the grocery store on our way back from the sports store, from the place we were, and
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Halski, thank you for the follow. So we hatched this plan. We stopped at the grocery store on our way back, and I bought a bottle of Hawaiian Punch and gave it to my buddy. And then he heads off, and he's like, all right, I'm going to go to work. I'm going to be at the bar tonight. So he goes to the bar, and then like so what he does is he goes and he like puts the Hawaiian Punch in a kind of like out of the way spot behind the bar, but like visible. And so later I show up several hours later, and I go up to the bar, and I'm like, hey. I go up to the bartender, I know the bartender, I'm like, hey, can I get a Jerry Punch? And he's like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, that's easy, it's just gin and Hawaiian Punch. He's like, we don't fucking have Hawaiian Punch. I was like, are you sure? Can you check? And he looks, and he looks under the bar, and he's like, how the fuck did you do that? Yeah, it's got like this weird, like, almost tacky aftertaste. It leaves your mouth feeling like slimy to me, anyway. So here's the problem. Gin and Hawaiian Punch. It's really easy to drink. It's really, really easy to drink a lot of it. Now, I was fortunate because I was walking home that night, but it was like, the bartender was like, I think maybe you shouldn't have any more of this. Grandfather used to say that his friend Win had buried something of great value at the foot of a tree behind his shop. 'Tis said that Erdrick's sword could cleave steel. What do you wish to buy? No, not that. Long Island iced tea. Oh man, that reminds me of another story. And then a couple more. I'm Nestor. Hey, where am I? No, don't tell me. Nestor, what are you doing here? Screwing up the game, probably. It is said that many have held Erdrick's armor. The last to have it was a fellow named Wynn. Yeah, he fucking planted an axe knight right on the damn tree. Magic keys for 98 gold. Fuck off. See you, tater. Alright, how much? 9,800 and 14,800. Good lord. See the tater. Will you magic kid? 24,600. 24,600 gold. Can I... Do you need the stupid thing to do the stuff? White Russian is good. White Russian is good. Flask, 375 milliliter. Yeah, that's a flask, pretty much, right? They're usually like flask shaped. You cannot get ye flask. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me of something. Hold on a second. I don't know where it is. Oh, hey Teximosis, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good birthday so far. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. So, back when I was in like my early 20s, I like to experiment with cocktails and stuff. So, I thought it would be funny to like get a bunch of people together once a week and see if we could like try to make up weird new cocktails. And so the result of that was that I got a little like, I don't know, book thing, little hardcover book, and we would just write down whatever we ended up making up in the book. And so there was a weird drink book, and the goal was, the specific goal was, you don't try to make anything that's just gross, right? You try your best to make something that might be good. And so vodka and cola tastes gross. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like bad Diet Cola. Somehow. And so, you've just realized this. We made the Rainbow Bridge. A werewolf. Run. Run away. Run away from everything. In fact. Run. Heal. Chocolate milk pear vodka. But so the thing that started the werewolf a night. Can we sleep the night? Put the night to sleep. Good. Can't stop spell. Yeah, I think we can get him one more hit. No. 13. The mix. So one of the things we ended up coming up with, I forget exactly what was in it. It was some weird, like, kind of gross combination of gross sounding combination of stuff. But it ended up tasting extremely weird, but not bad, right? So, we ended up basically we threw these ingredients together, kind of like, oh, you know, this isn't gonna be great, whatever. And then we threw all this shit together. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do you get there? Do you have to go through all of this No, wait. You can get over there. Right? You can get from over here. If I don't get an encounter every fucking step with the Axe Knight. Green Dragon, I think I can sleep. Good. So, I'm trying to think what it was. It was it had blue curacao in it. I'm pretty sure it had amaretto in it. And maybe cherry brandy. And some main booze. But, what it ended up being was... we took a sip and was like, man, that tastes weird. Is it bad? I don't know. I need to take another sip to find out. And oh, I'm dead. And so great. You have to get the armor first because of the fucking Sub-Zero themed drink. So that continued. Is this bad? I don't know. Let me try another sip. Continued until the drink was gone. And then a second one. And nobody could figure it out. Nobody could figure out whether it was good or bad. And we concluded that it must have been pretty good for us to drink a number of them and not conclude that it was bad. Because it almost tasted like kind of piney. So we ended up naming it the air freshener. That was the first drink we put in that book. And then, like, it got about half filled, I think, the book did. Well, so here's the thing, right? If you try something and you're like, is this bad? And you're like, no, I don't know. It's very strange and, like, unusual to me. And then, like, here's the thing, right? You can ask of any particular product, right? Would you buy it again? Would you order it again? And if the answer to that is yes, then it's probably good. Yeah, I don't like drinking games. The only kind of drinking game that I think is like kind of funny is the drink when X on some type of media. Oh man, drinking in Mario Party sounds like a disaster. Somebody's gonna get punched. Somebody's gonna get socked in the jaw. Okay. I mean, you gotta know when to call it, right? That's why it's good to, if you're ever gonna do one of those drink on X kind of things for a media drinking game, then the key thing is drink something that's quantifiable. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. Wait, can I just hit him hard enough? No, I cannot. Oh, I defeated him. Good. 40 experience points. Good. That's a number. Yeah, Mario Party is... Every time you see cleavage in Charmed. It's like the Misfits drinking game, where you put on any Misfits album and you drink every time there's a whoa. If it's a whoa, 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 then you chug the entire time it's going on. And put on, like, is it Famous Monsters? Is it Famous Monsters? Which one am I thinking of? No. Famous Monsters is the later one. What's the one I'm thinking of? American Psycho. Yeah, American Psycho. Yeah, American Psycho's the one I was thinking of. Oh, I can't take this guy. What am I thinking? Oops. Use herb. An encounter every step. every step or two. Oh, that was a good sequence of 5 steps without an encounter. Hell, it'd be dangerous to do it with, dangerous to do it with water. You'd get that, like, blood dilution poisoning or whatever it is after you drink your 7 liters. No, 7 gallons. Gallon, liter, not the same thing. Can I make it? Can I make it? How many herbs do I have left? Fuck's sake, come on. Let me run. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Herb. Well, the herbs heal a random amount, don't they? 1. Come on, game. 2. Search. I discover the secret passage. Alright, see you later, 10 Elements. Thanks for stopping by. The MP is too low. Do I have a torch? I do not. I do not have a torch. Okay. Oh, whatever. I forgot. I thought it was the fucking... I thought the sword was behind the throne. Well, whatever. I unlocked the secret passage, at least. The sword is just randomly somewhere in the castle, right? I need 1,511 points. Okay, that's enough. That's enough numpty. It's enough numpty. Still have it running in the background though. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe, oops. Maybe we can put this on. Not that. Good. Alright, I'm gonna make one more run towards the Axe Knight and see if we can get more data. This 1,500 XP is, like, too much. There we go. It just goes straight to it. That's good. That's good. We'll just leave that on there. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, it's 3:30. Ghost ran away. Resident Evil Numpty. Numpty Edition. Oh. Green Dragon. That's the name of the music, the name of the game that the music was from that we were listening to for like the last 2 hours or whatever. The Green Dragon hath woken up. Does he get first attack? No. Does he go to sleep? I put him to sleep. What? 1 in 5. He woke up. He put me to sleep. The same turn that he woke up. Okay. Putting him to sleep hasn't done anything. And then he didn't go to sleep. And then he didn't go to sleep. What, the beep boop? Beep boop is 23 points. Yeah, yeah. Hey, BNU. How's it going? I died. Death should not have taken thee, Dad. You gained 100 experience points. Yeah, it's real cheap. Oh, BNU, did you hear this thing? This is a cool trick I can do, thanks to what you told me. It's very good. Very good. Whoops. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Yeah, so I guess I've been streaming, what, 7.25 hours? We're just gonna need to go fucking... I guess we go to Remoldar and we go to Remoldar and we just grind in the area south of Remoldar, because there's nowhere else that's like convenient that has the high level enemies. It's just going to Remoldar and going south is what we do. Next time, what did I get this time though? Let's see. We got to Hawksness. We got to Cantlin. What is Charlock? What is Charlock? I don't know what Charlock is. One of the towns. Rainbow Drop. We got that. We got Erdix Token, which is the first thing you should be finding, according to this. Oh, we got to Charlock. Space pirate Charlock. Charlock. Good. Good. We only need to get Erdrick's sword and Erdrick's armor, and then fight the Dragon Lord. But to do that, we need to gain 6 more levels, which is going to be fun. I guess we could try to farm outside of Cantlin, but the chance of dying in an encounter there is extremely high. And play control 2 is looking real looking real likely. The big thing that screws up the play control for this is the fact that, like, look at this. It's like, it's so inconsistent when you'll move. Or not. And, like, the same thing happens with the menus and shit, too, so. Fortunately, after this, we've got an easy game. We got Faxanadu once we finish this. But let's go talk to the king. Gotta manually save. How many keys do I have? 2 keys. 2 keys, no herbs. But we're going to Remoldar anyway next time, so let's save it. Save it. We'll call it an evening, a night. 1,412 points. My deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. Should continue this quest? No. Oh yeah, it's Faxanadu. That's right. That's correct. Rest then for a while. Six? Yeah, 6. Need to get some music going for the exit. There we go. Let's go to the end screen. Let's find somebody to raid. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Good, good. Oh, Skyroads. Shishak Commentator, or however you pronounce it, is playing Skyroads. Let's check that out. Check that out. He plays some really good stuff over there. Oh wait, we gotta get to the good music. There we go. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Have a great night or a wonderful morning, whichever it is for you. I'm going to go sleep for a while, and then tomorrow afternoonish, evening maybe, I'm going to be playing Phantasy Star, the best RPG of 1987. 87? 88? 87? 87. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all soon.